yo, happy Friday, chats. Welcome in. Yo. Okay, not quite Survivor gameplay because today, apparently, we're waiting for the community stream, but it should have started like 2 minutes ago, so I guess we're just kind of chilling for the time being. Yo. How's it going, chat? Welcome in. I finally got the strawberry Madrina, so let's go. Okay, what are your thoughts? Is it sick? Is it as good as I was always hyping it up to be? PTB predictions, probably buffing Blight, maybe some kind of teleport ability would be insane. In fact, I feel like Blight being invisible is quite likely here. Hello, Stinky. But Spunky, I'm sorry, man. If you had any other username, then I feel like it'd be valid to call me Stinky, but like as of right now, like I'm not really thinking it's entirely fair. Foxy Blight would be insane. That is definitely on my bingo card, but the likelihood of that happening is very, very slim. Imagine if Blight can rush over, dude, through walls. That'd be insane. Imagine, okay, hold up. What if they buffed him? Pretty simple change here, where if he rushes into a pallet, it breaks automatically and explodes. And then, hold on, wait, is it started yet? Hold on. Apparently not, no. Imagine the pallet explodes, and then the survivor also goes into the dying state. Kind of nuts, right? They praying it's gonna happen, man, one day. So Kieran with the 15 wombo combo streak. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I guess I may as well give you guys the screen that I'm looking at right now. As far as I can tell, not much is really happening. Which is kind of what I got, man. Time being. So eventually, this should be loading to something, I guess. Yo, Mafia, I think so, unless I misremember, but as far as I can tell from the announcement, I think it was supposed to be at 6 PM UK time, so I don't know. Either way, I guess we'll find out pretty soon. Now, regardless of all of that, hello, chat. I'm spotting some real certified Giga chats here. How's everyone doing on this mighty fine Friday? So, dude, Militia,
cheer
dude,
one,
what?
cheer one.
Always. I mean, to the best of my ability, it is starting to get a little bit chilly. But I'd much rather it be cold than warm, because at least I can add layers. I can't really take them off. Not really able to, you know, skin myself, become a skeleton, you know? Sounds a bit painful. And Militia with the 200 and something bits. Thank you. Your Shadows with the 2 months back-to-back. I appreciate it, man. You know, like, the second month resub is always the most mind-blowing one, man. Like, you sub for the first month, and then the second one, you were like, you know what? This content is, like, it's good enough to warrant coming back around again. That means the absolute world to me, dude. Have a wonderful weekend, and to many, many more. Thank you. But yo, Quaiser, welcome in. Mohammed, yo. It's like the number one if I haven't read username yet. I'll try to get to all of them. Do we think that they think they're live, and they're just currently live streaming to no one because they're doing like a test stream or something? Is it possible? Yo, Blink, my dude, welcome in. Hello, Top Pants, hello, Mendel. Fuck you with a 67, man. Every time. Kira, hello, Snow Dragon. Yo, Stranger, welcome back. Trom, Henry, I'm not saying that name. That's still not happening, man. Hello, Martini, my man, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Definitely going to be referencing to releasing Jason on DVD next year. What, now? Really? I can't imagine. I mean, if they had Jason confirmed for next year, I can't imagine they'd announce him during some random PCB community stream. Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I've missed you and your weird stink. I do smell really bad. I still have not showered since, what was it, September 7th, 2020. That is my record. We're still not live, man. Currently 6 minutes overdue, and there is no stream. What is going on here? I missed something. What is happening? Yeah, precisely, yeah. At 9:02 PM. A nice carbonara. Oh, nice, dude. Enjoy. Take pictures. Is that why I'm so good at Blight? Yes. So it's a one-to-one translation. Like, the more that you stink, the less that you shower, the better you are at Blight. That is just the way it works. Primarily YouTube this time? Well, yeah, but here it says, like, October community stream, right? So they've clearly gone into OBS and they've updated the... Hold on, let me check. There's no way they'd be live on YouTube and not on Twitch. No way. see. No, does not look like they're live on YouTube either, currently. Nothing yet. I mean, again, they've clearly updated it on Twitch, so that I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be updated, you know, streaming on Twitch. But Anna with the 7 streak, welcome back. How's it going? Happy Friday. Up with a 5 wombo combo streak. What a chat. Thank you. Team in the forklift, man. I feel so feel like hot shit every time. I can't believe you're actually forklift certified. Genuinely. Genuinely insane. Hold up. We have a stream, potentially. Hold up. Huge. Is there a live coming? Yes, this is the October community stream. First of presumably many of what they plan to do. As to what we know is happening, I actually have no idea, but I'm curious. Trapper? Yeah, the Trapper is confirmed to be coming to Dead by Daylight. And you're distorted with the 37 months. That's over 3 years. You've still been coming back around, man. That's insane.
No CA.
Yeah.
Forever woo.
Forever woo. Distorted, thank you so much for the ongoing support, man. It truly means the absolute world to me. If it wasn't people like you, then I wouldn't be here, dude. So thank you, man. Have a great weekend. And of course, continue to enjoy the best emotes on Twitch. I may or may not be cooking up one of the best kebab videos. Is it one of, or is it the best? I need to know. Is Trapper coming to DBD? How far have we come in the streak? Currently we're at 200. So it depends. I mean, to be honest, like last, what was it, Wednesday? We had like the fastest games I've ever seen. We actually went from 160 to 200 in 4 hours. Which, as far as I'm concerned, is unheard of. Can we get to like 230 today? Maybe. We can try. That's the permanent theme, so I guess we're going to start with a new skin. Wait, is it though? That was just the standard DVD theme, right? Unless you're talking about the music. In which case, that is Analepsy. This one here is the default like a theme. It's not Pyramid Heads. Have I seen the insane Palette Shredder Myers buff? I have done. He gets through them pretty fucking quick, man. Pretty insane. Also, by the way, hello to any lurkers out there. I appreciate you guys. If you're doing wonderful today, love you lurkers. Actually, they announced the blighted skins we already know about. Well, they could show off more about them though. Like, to be fair, keep in mind that the versions that we may or may not have seen are like earlier versions. They might not have everything, right? And it wouldn't show us anything like a menu animation. I'm pretty sure that Blighted Xeno has a custom menu animation, right? I guess that's kind of how they justify it, like being the extra price. So maybe there's one for Springtrap. Maybe. The Moris? Yeah, the Moris would be the same though, right? Since they're not visceral. The things like menu animations could be different, or in-game animations, maybe. Oh, no, so by the way, I know that there was a lot of people coming in yesterday, like asking about the drops and like whether or not they're working. That wasn't DVD's side, that was a Twitch issues. They should be back to normal today. If you don't have them yet, stick around. Naked Michael Wen. See, this person here, what's their name? It's me, but why? Asking the real questions. A shape of a massive 20. Good job. Am I with the, the natural one? Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, reasonable. And yo, in 7 months, welcome back.
Yo.
In a while, man. Thank you for the resub. Always a pleasure. Continue to enjoy the best emotes on Twitch and the ad-free viewing. Thank you, my man. Have a great weekend. TV dead? I'm seeing Joel, so I presume probably not. Try refreshing the page. What is going on here? Thank you, Little, for everything you do. Amazing work, big support. I really appreciate that, Fire. Thank you so much. You've had a wonderful day so far. Thank you. Still nothing happening. What characters have we got here? Vittorio, Zarina, Adam, and Meg. What does that spell? Hold on. M-A-D-D. Never mind. For a second, I was like, wait, what if they're hiding something right now? But no, they're hiding nothing. V-skins, maybe. I mean, I'm honestly kind of hyped because I don't know what they're going to be discussing here. Presumably some stats. I would think maybe they'll discuss some new content. I don't know if they'd tease the new chapter because it's quite far away. I don't know. I buff that is exactly the first thing I said, man. Right, Blight is going to turn invisible, and he can break pallets by rushing into them, and they explode and cause an area of effect to put survivors into the dying state. Absolutely. Back in anniversary stream for FNAF, they mentioned seeing teammates' perks end of the year. I actually forgot about that. They could discuss it. Maybe. I'm very curious, honestly, what they're going to discuss here. Mac 11 grenade launcher. Exactly, man. Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher. Eric Pope has stated that the community streams aren't for licenses or content announcements. He could be lying, though. Well, he is known to tell a bit of a pork pie every now and again, so maybe. Rocket launcher. I'm so glad someone got the reference. Make the anti-camp show up on the HUD for other survivors. See, that one should have been in the game when anti-camp released. I'm still shocked that it's not. It seems like I see self-evident to run, right? If someone's like 90%, and it would make more sense if you know the information to go and leave than to try and push the hook. But yeah, weird. I don't know. When is the DBD live stream? Yo, Emily, it is right now. It also says starting soon. I mean, it's live, but also not live. I don't know. Waiting for the Rocket League DBD collab. That be what, like in Rocket League or in DBD? Because I felt like having a car as a killer in DBD would be kind of insane, but also driving around as like some like amalgamation trapper would be kind of sick as well. Do I do a chippy run? Ooh, potentially. Depends if they also have gravy. If not, then probably worth skipping. Sick to have another Resident Evil DBD collab. See, I'm so split on Resident Evil Chapter 3 because, to be honest, like, are there other characters they could do? Absolutely, right? There are so many iconic characters that Capcom have come up with over the years, right, that it would work. However, as of right now, like maybe in 2 years' time, 3 years' time, I'd be fine with it. Like, I think there are too many other licenses that I'd rather have in the game now than a third Resident Evil chapter. I'd rather have Terrifier, I'd rather have Jason, I'd rather have The Thing, for example, you know? Is this him talking live? No, this whole thing is completely pre-recorded. You can watch the whole thing on YouTube. I love how are you, but there's no need to be in it yet. Agreed, agreed. It's a cool franchise, and the last two have done well. Nemesis is still popular, and Wesker's sick, right? But, like, do we need a... I mean, at the same time, though, I'm kind of sat there, like, Resident Evil 4 has some pretty good characters, dude. Right? Even if it was just a cosmetic, like, Dr. Salvador, right? I think was his name. That of, like, Billy would be kind of nuts. Fatal Frame as well. Again, there are, like, 1,000 franchises that I'd rather have first. Yo, Nate, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good today. Not bad. Just excited for the weekend. Eclipse with the 100 streak. Holy shit, you are so strong. The one and only, the Chad themselves. Thank you. I truly appreciate the consistency with the channel, man. I appreciate that. Am I waiting for something specific for the game to get better? That's a good question. I don't think so. I mean, there are several things that I think should be in the game, but maybe aren't. Just a general all-round improvement to most things, less bugs, more interesting, more engaging counterplay from both sides, I guess, maybe. Super Dr. Salvador? That'd be so sick, right? I feel like it would fit more on Bubba, but you can't really do Bubba is the problem. So you'd have to do Billy. Am I also praying that the Halloween chapter actually turns out to be Dead by Daylight's Killer, so they are actually forced to do health updates? When you say Halloween chapter, you mean the Halloween game they announced, right? On Trapperverse 100 megs. Dude, that'd be so sick. Or, better yet, why don't we just do like other versions of My Little Pony, right? Little like weird, very limited time game modes, right? That was such a cool idea, and I feel like they never really went back to it. Game. That's another good question. I kind of hope so. Like, admittedly, I feel like saying that there's no competition being the reason why everything's gone wrong. I don't think that's entirely fair. But I think if there was a game that was decently competitive to DVD, it would force the devs into being a lot more, a lot less hesitant with changes. I feel like they'd be a lot more proactive with doing things. As to whether or not I think it will happen, I doubt it, because it's never happened before. And it's also Halloween, right? It's another licensed game, and I feel like we've seen time and time again. I mean, Friday the 13th had like a bit going for it, I guess. You know, but then the license issues and everything, but everything after that, right? TCM died. What else? I mean, there's like 1,000 other ones. Home Sweet Home kind of came around. That one died. That was kind of fun as well. I quite like that one. Killer Clowns, I tried to like it, but I just didn't get it. That one is effectively dead. You know, so like, is it going to be fun? Probably. I have a lot more confidence in them making it than the guys that made TCM. But is it going to be a DVD killer? I highly doubt it. Yeah, single-player heroism game. Oh, I'm so excited for that one. And I'm really hoping that, like, after that one comes out, as long as it does decently well, I'm hoping that a lot of other games decide to go that, like, single-player, like, narrative routes, rather than going straight for, like, the ASIM thing, because clearly the ASIM thing isn't working, and it's ending up with games that come out, that very little support, and then die within a year, and then no one gets to play them, you know? Like, so many franchises, so many licenses have been lost to unplayable games. And yo, is that B of the Parasite variety? No way, happy Friday. Density V. True. Is that one even on PC though? Is that mobile only? I can't remember. In fairness, that one's like a very low scope game in comparison though, isn't it? Right? Wait, hold on. Quiet. Hold on. Type.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, Eric.
Welcome. Sorry for the wait. Welcome for our very first community stream, cleverly named. We wanted to kick off first and explain what we're doing here, why we're doing here, how this is different from what you're used to. So that's what I'll do right now. Basically, we have every chapter we do a nice big stream with awesome trailers and assets and cosmetics and things like that. And we wanted to, on the flip side, have something for our more of our core community. For people who really want some deeper details on gameplay things and other changes. And so timing lined up really nicely because we have our PTB coming up in a couple weeks. So we thought we'd sit down with a bunch of people and talk about what's coming in the PTB for you to test. Introduce you to the wider community team. These are the people that you, if you're being mean online, you're being mean to these wonderful people. So hopefully you'll stop. And this is it's going to be a very different thing. We're going to be much more casual. We've got laptops. Yeah. I don't have a script. I have bullets that I'm going to follow. And I want to introduce you to devs. So it's really our chance to kind of press the reset button on our relationship with the community. So
Sick.
that's what we're here to do today, if that's not too grand an intention. Also to give you more transparency on things that are coming. So you might have noticed someone's missing that you've probably seen on every other stream, and that would be Dork. And the reason Dork is missing is actually because she's here. We can't do a stream without her, literally. She's actually running the stream right now. There she is. Hi, Dork. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Are you doing well? Are you stressed?
I am.
So this is it. That's what I'm saying. This is a different vibe. It's casual. Dork is a streamer in her free time, so she's running the boards in the back, and she'll still get to participate in the show. So let's get into it. I've chatted enough about myself. Let me pass it to Dork to just kind of walk you through what we're going to do on the show.
Yes, so we're going to be going into news and updates where you're going to learn some really awesome stuff. Really excited for that. Then we're going to have a deep dive, and that's going to be going into some stuff that's coming up with slugging and tunneling, which I know a lot of you guys want to hear about. And then we're going to have the new merch store update, so look forward to that.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Dork. These people who have nicely, quietly sat while I've talked, introduce you to more of our community team. Next to me here is Mandy. She's our lead community developer. And we have Omnia, who is our social strategist and all-around awesome people. We have more people that I'm excited over future shows to bring on the stream. We got someone in Toronto we want you to meet, people all over the world. So for today, this is our crew. We're going to be bringing on a bunch of designers in a few minutes. So sit tight, get comfortable, and we're going to start things off with news. What's going on in the world of DBD? If you play a lot, if you hang out in our channels, you already know what's happened in the past week, but you might not know what's coming in the next weeks. So first off, I mentioned PTB's coming up. It's going to be the first week of November, currently planned for November 4th. I say currently because anything can happen with live games, but it's currently planned for November 4th. And as I mentioned earlier, the meat of this show today will be the things that we want to be testing in the PTB. So sit tight, it's coming up. And that same week, something else is happening.
Yep, that same week on the Thursday, which is the 6th, we will be having another version of 2v8. So this one is planned for the November the 6th. There is something new about this one in that Legion is not going to be in this version.
Wait, what?
Who was that?
Legion is not going to be in this version. Our design team is readdressing the power system because after we had a lot of feedback through the last version, the design team want to relook at that, trying to get that power to work on accurately in the mode without being causing any problems. So,
Chat seems happy about that.
Actually deleted
Legion.
Legion.
I think a lot of "let's go" I'm reading. I've got chat
That's so
open on my
funny.
laptop so I can see everything as I've been chatting away. Yeah.
We're not going to spoil the content of that 2v8,
No.
but they've cooked up some stuff that's
It's
pretty
really
exciting.
fun. It's really fun.
But we did want to let you know about Legion. We know that's a frequent topic.
Yes, and it's one of the best versions of 2v8 ever.
Yep. And next, we've got an update on Discord, actually.
We do, yes. Now, this might be a surprise for some, but as you all know, DBD is a community-run Discord. Not for much longer. We've been working really hard with the crew and Daisy at the Discord, who are utterly phenomenal and have done an amazing job over the last few years.
They've run it tremendously
They
well.
have. They've done it. They've taken to this Discord to,
They've
a
established and
solid
built
height.
a beautiful community. Yeah.
So we want to take a more active role, and we want to make Discord to be one of our main focuses of our communications.
Yep.
So the Discord is going to be becoming official again, and
Yep,
we will be owning the Discord.
Doesn't mean we're going to jump in and just pull plugs on everything that's going
Nope,
on. We're quite happy
at
with how
all.
it's going. We really kind of want to be a value add, which is a boring marketing person way of saying we want to be helpful, level them up and what they can do there.
Yeah.
once we're official, we can do a lot of cool things. We're in
Yeah.
touch with Discord all the time. They want to do cool things with us, and we want to do cool things with them. So this enables that. This enables us to focus on this as a major channel for us. We've been supportive of the Discord, but now we can focus on the same way we focus on our Twitter channel, the same way we focus on other channels. So this will be a major place for us to be more present and do cool
Pretty
things
sick.
with the community.
Like that.
So you expect to see a lot more activations on Discord, so much more things like we've done with the Discord staging, having much more engagement with the developers and the community team. So I'm excited about what's going to come there.
I'm super excited. It's going to be great. So we'll see you there.
Definitely.
Next up, Twitch drops.
Yes, so you may already know we currently have some Haunted by Daylight drops still going on until November 4th. The first drop is block points. You have the Legion Lantern badge and the House Party banner that you can still get until November 4th. And if you tuned in yesterday, you may know there was the Galaxy's Autumn Showcase. We hope you enjoyed the show. But we know a lot of players...
Be a little louder, they're saying. If you
Sorry, a little louder. I'm so sorry.
Enunciate.
I'm very soft-spoken. You may know yesterday we had Galaxies had their Autumn Showcase, and a lot of players had some issues redeeming the drop. So we want to give you another opportunity to get it with a promo code. The code Galaxies until October 7 at 1 p.m. ET. You can enter it in the in-game store to redeem the Two Witches blue banner.
If you want to put that up on the screen, Dork, we got a visual asset. Look at that.
Yes.
We're so professional.
so
Beautiful, beautiful banner.
Galaxies.
So, Galaxies is the promo code. It's really, like, for anyone who tuned into that stream, that was not how that was supposed to go. It should have been easy peasy for you to earn that. And technical issues happened. So that's how you can get it now. While Omnia is talking, I have to say, you've just returned from a grand trip across the seas to Bangkok, Thailand.
Yes, we were at Gamescom Asia last week. We had a Dead by Daylight booth on the floor with a lot of really fun activations. We had 3
What is
Q&A
that cross
sessions.
in the
This
middle?
is a
That's
picture from
insane.
one
What
of
the
them,
fuck?
that we took at the end. And so a lot of questions from our Thai community. It was fully translated as well, which was great. We had an art wall. We got, I think, around, like, I want to say, over like the 3 days, over like 300 to 400 drawings on the wall. It was absolutely beautiful to see. And a lot of artists, I have to say, at Gamescom. We were very surprised, like great quality. And finally, we had a life-size Krasu at the booth.
Goodness.
It's
Wait,
so
what?
beautiful, so gory, so bloody, and it was made by Eranos. You may already have heard of him because he was responsible for the fan-made Dead by Daylight theme cosplay booth at Gamescom in Germany earlier this year. So absolutely super talented, and you can see it here.
We went to Germany and we hung out with him for a few days there, and we thought, oh, this could be a cool opportunity to work more directly with him. Hey, can you build us a disgusting, dangly organ body and ship it to Thailand? And he did it. Amazing stuff. Shout out to Aranos. Really cool guy.
Yeah, and a beautiful, beautiful Krasu.
Yeah. So, still got some more news, then we'll get to the meat that I told you about. Haunted by Daylight.
Yeah, so Haunted by Daylight, that's been running a couple of weeks now. So we made some adjustments this week. We adjusted the quests. We hit everybody, and we agreed that 15 hooks in the void was a lot. So we reduced that down to 4, which we think is a much more manageable number. Those who already were partly through the quest, that is being granted retroactively. You might need to play a game before that all starts to adjust, though. That was something that we saw happening. So that has been done on Wednesday, and we also altered another complete quest, which is the completion quest, where we reduced the number from 20 down to 18. So taking into consideration that, because it was quite a lot of numbers.
We got a lot of people bragging in the chat they had no problem doing it.
I know. It's like, yeah, I wish. Because I struggled with it. I think I was at 6 by the end of it, but yeah. So
And just because I see people asking on Twitch why we're not on YouTube, but we're not on YouTube today. We didn't get the connection working, and we didn't want to make people wait any longer. So that's why we're on Twitch, not on YouTube. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Twitch is better.
Don't say that. And we can see we're live because
it sounds
we're
like
reading
Twitch
chat.
is Switch. You also have an update there.
Yes.
That was a good. That
Great.
was
Was
so
that good?
smooth. Yeah. So Switch, we know Switch had an update yesterday. We've managed to get across the matchmaking issue that was causing problems. That was resolved.
Yes.
That was resolved pretty quickly yesterday, so we're happy about that. Crossplay, we know that's not working right now for Switch players, so that'll be back early next week. We're aiming for the 28th. It might be a little bit before. It's a bit hard to tell with the process, but it should be definitely before the 28th. That's the final date that we've been given for that. So we are really sorry that it's happened.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's a bit out of our control, but Switch can still play with other members of Switch, so they're not missing out on the event, which is a great thing.
That's right. All right. As people are appreciating the live dork reaction cam, by the way.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm watching it in 2 screens.
How are you doing back there?
I'm doing well. I'm trying to make sure I'm not talking too much because some people were saying that they could hear an echo. Echo. So I don't want to do that.
Okay. Well, we're happy
Talk
to have
away.
you. Yeah.
If there's an echo, there's an echo. We don't mind.
They love you. They love you in the
Exactly.
chat. All right. Well, that's it for news and updates for now. We're going to do a very quick transition. My fellow colleagues here are going to step off for a moment. We're going to bring on design and product folks to tell you about what you're going to be testing in the upcoming PTB. So let's get on with it.
It took like 2 seconds, slightly too long. That's okay. Interesting. Yo, Ellie, welcome in. Happy Friday. How's it going? Also, Shan, is there anyone that I haven't said hello to yet? Banshee, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Oh, Golfless. Sakota with the, is that a new username color? Possibly? The transition was clean, absolutely. I feel like this is the first time that we've seen Mandy on a stream before. Has it ever happened before? This is brand new. Groundbreaking. Do pay attention to your color. I do. I mean, to be fair, there's like 50,000 colors in chat, but I try to remember them as best I can. Mandy spotted. Maybe. Yes. Yes, indeed. Also, Bubbaroni. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Pray for the Blightbuster statue to be real. If it's not real, then someone can make it real. There's no way. Wait, Zilke hasn't just copied the same fucking color, have you? Oh, God. All right, well, I'm missing one of you. Reached 1,000 hours. That's it, man. It's all downhill from here. Apologies. Oh, hold on, the tension. Something's happening.
Mixing it up. Oh, hey. Hi. Welcome to Dude Time.
Transitions are wonderful.
This is a segment I'm very excited for. Like I mentioned, we want this show to be a place you can come get information that you'd normally have to get in a long blog or in patch notes and things like that, and get them from our designers, our product folks, our art folks, anyone that we're able to get on the stream. I want you to meet more of the team. So with that in mind, today, like I said, we're talking about the upcoming PTB, which is just a couple weeks away. It has a bunch of cool things that you're going to find out about in a moment. And this is not, again, this isn't like a boom, flashy trailer reveal. This is really about stuff we want you to test, okay? Testing mindset, not goodies and content.
Exactly.
Because there will be plenty of, DBD.
I think
DBD has
some is
plenty of
still
that.
quite flashy.
Yeah, they're flashy. You can test them, but they're flashy.
That's true. Some are kind of flashy. So anyway, let's dive in. Actually, before we do, the thing I'm most excited about for the whole format of this show is where you're going to use PowerPoint. PowerPoint is going to be central to the show from here on out. Get hype. It's the star.
I wanted to quickly interject and just say
Yes.
that whenever my wife says what I do to people,
Yeah.
excel in PowerPoint.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not
our
proving her
lives.
wrong right now.
So very quickly, we've got Justin. He is our senior product manager. We have Diego, who I think you've never been on before, so you're a new face. Diego's awesome. You're going to love him. Lead UX designer.
Exactly.
And we've got Jeff, who has appeared from time to time.
Very long time ago.
Yeah, and you do the stagings with Mandy on Discord.
Yeah, I'm the voice, or the face behind the voice. Anyway, that's me.
Jeff is our designer extraordinaire. He's done live balance, live design. He's done killer design, and today he's here to talk about. This is my transition to you. Our reduction systems for tunneling, camping, and slugging. So let's get into it.
Yes. All right. So as Eric so nicely put, we have a lot of PowerPoint to go through. So I apologize. I'm going to try to make it as exciting as it can be. Yeah. So the first question people might ask is, why are we doing these things? Why are we looking at these strategies that people employ to play the game? It's quite simple. Face camping, tunneling, and slugging were in the top 5 reasons for people uninstalling the game. And we as developers and myself as a player, we want the game to last long. So to make sure that that happens and that the game can keep going as long as it can, we have to address the issues that people have or the players have within the game. So face camping, slugging, and tunneling are 3 of the issues that we have to address. Oh, right, I have the clicker.
Got the clicker.
Yeah, I forgot. That's so cool. Okay, so let me start by saying or explaining what face camping is. So usually it's described as the killer staying in very close proximity to a hooked survivor. And over here you can see there's a nice little picture where it shows you what face camping is, what proxy camping is, and what patrolling is. So when you're very close to the hook, that's usually face camping. When you're like mid length away from the hook, that's proxy camping. You're just making sure,
is this going to be the first time ever that the devs like define exactly what tunneling is?
You're patrolling. You're looking from afar, seeing no one's going for the save. Okay.
I wonder.
So that's basically what the different steps or stages of camping are. Because this is a PowerPoint presentation, I figured it would be very nice to have some key data points. So I went and looked at the data because I think sharing data is always useful. So overall, we have seen that since the start of 2025, face camping, so the closest proximity to the hook, has not really had any major shift. It's been pretty steady, which is kind of a weird thing to talk about, but that's the data. Patrolling, which is when you're further than 20 meters away, has increased a little bit. So killers tend to stay closer to the hook by about 3 seconds.
I'm so curious about this first one.
As opposed to,
I would love to know where the data's come from.
And surprisingly, which is something that I think is fascinating, because it could imply that survivors are learning to not rush on hooks, which is great. Survivors take more time to go for rescues. So you will leave your teammate on the hook for a little longer because you're going to finish that gen. And that's usually a good thing. So yeah, good job. And then the last thing I wanted to talk about for key data points is when the resolve bar fills, so that's the bar that fills up when you're being camped, there's a 10% increase in escape rates. So the face camping mechanic or reduction that we implemented, I think it was last year or 2 years ago, actually has an impact on how the matches go. So here is a breakdown by MMR. So you can see that low MMR killers tend to face camp more than mid or high MMR killers. And in terms of maps, Raccoon City Police Department West Wing is the highest percentage for face camping, and Wretched Shop is the lowest. And I put some stars beside those because while that's what the data says, we would have to do a deep dive as to why that is, because we could argue that RCPD is very narrow. It's got not a lot of room, so you spend more time near hooks without really wanting to. But I think it's interesting to share that these are the highest and lowest. As to why, I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. So what are the goals with the face camping updates in the upcoming PTB? The first is to bridge the gap between solo players and Survivor with Friends, and it'll all make sense in just a second. And the other one is to make the anti-face camp mechanic fair for both sides. So you may, as killer, have experienced the meter filling up too soon after you've hooked someone, or you've hooked someone in the basement and you hook another survivor, and the first one's filling up their meter. There's a lot of scenarios where it could feel a little oppressive. So what's next? In the upcoming PTB, you'll be able to test and hopefully give us a lot of feedback. The resolve bar, when being camped, will be visible to all survivors. So that means if I'm being camped and Diego is doing a gen on the other side of the map, he will see the resolve bar filling on the HUD. So he'll be able to tell, one, that I'm being camped, but also what the progress is on that camp meter. The next thing is the meter will fill up faster based on how long the killer stays within proximity of the hook. So this is really cool because first we've also decreased the rate at which it fills baseline, so the killer is not penalized for walking by or anything like that. It's really just if you spend a lot of time near the hook, it will fill up much faster, up to 200% of the life value, which is 10 charges per second. And then the last thing we did as well is we increased the range of the anti-face camp radius to 20 meters. So it's a little bit more punishing in a way if you decide to stick within 20 meters with a hatchet pulled out or other scenarios. Oh, right, and there's one last thing I forgot. So initially, when you hook a survivor, there's a 7-second grace period before the meter starts filling up. But that wouldn't only apply to when you hook that specific survivor. So in my example, where you hook a second survivor in the basement, that first survivor that you hooked will still be filling up that meter. Now, with the upcoming PTB, if you hook a second survivor, it will put the grace period on all hooked survivors within the area that you're in. So you won't be penalized for doing that. And here we have a beautiful video of Meg watching Claudette's demise, and I zoomed in on, maybe we want, yeah, thank you. I zoomed in on the HUD so that we can see the resolve bar filling. And so that's the first thing you'll notice, is that it's visible. But the second thing you'll notice is that as the trapper just sticks around there, it'll fill up faster and faster, which is what we were saying, well, what I was just saying about it filling up faster based on how long you stayed near the hook. And hopefully, with the visible resolve bar, you'll see, again, hopefully, teammates make more informed decisions about the state of the game, right? Like in terms of macro, what's going on, where you should be, what you should be doing in the moment to moment. I think it'll be really helpful, but again, you guys can test it out and give feedback on it, because that's the whole point. We're putting on the next PTB so you guys can test it and give us some insight as to how it feels and what it's like.
And I'll jump in there just because, thank you. That's the point I was going to say. You'll probably get sick of me saying it. We really are testing these features in the next PTB. Don't start being really upset that this is already in the game and I hate it. What we want to do is test it. We want to get your feedback with hands-on, not just based on the information. Try it out. Let us know how it feels if you're a killer, how it feels if you're a survivor, and then we'll go from there and see what we're going to do. And that's the case for each of the things that we're going to present today.
Yes, and everything else as well. Right. So let's move on to the next one.
I like it.
What is tunneling? Well, tunneling is usually described when you go for the same survivor
the fact
until
that you skull merchant for literally every one of the slides is so good.
Here we can see Nia with
always
zebra
skull
pants,
merchant
being targeted by the skull merchant. Maybe that expresses my feelings towards zebra pants. Maybe it doesn't. That's for you to figure out. So, key data points. Throughout 2025, we have seen a slight drop in tunneling. So these percentages are the average percentage of tunneling happening in matches. So 44% of matches had tunneling occurrences in January. And when I say tunneling, there's different ways that we're analyzing it. The first one is when you go for one survivor and only one survivor from the start of the match. There's also when you go for consecutive hooks, not necessarily the first survivor that you find, but you just get the second survivor out of the match quickly. And then there's the last one, which I'm completely blanking out on, but this is the overall of all these scenarios that we analyzed with the data. And as you can see, this morning, when I got the last bit of data, it's down to 40%, which is a 4% drop. It's pretty important. And then if we look at the breakdown by MMR, we see the opposite of what we saw with camping. So low MMR killers tend to tunnel less than high MMR killers, which is also interesting. And we could.
If these were my
extrapolate
stats,
as
it
to
would be
why.
100, 100, 100.
One hypothesis is that high MMR survivors are just more efficient. So therefore, tunneling feels like the most efficient way to combat their efficiency. But that's another thing that you guys can theory craft on and help us understand. And then in terms of maps, the Treatment Theater has the highest percentage of tunneling, and Gas Heaven has the lowest. And same thing as with camping.
Only a 5% difference.
Why we would
Interesting.
have to do a deep dive and try to understand exactly why this is the case. But I thought it was interesting that Treatment Theater, I definitely didn't expect that one to be number one, but it is. And then Gas Heaven, I mean, the map is pretty strong for survivors, so maybe it has something to do with that. But again, if you guys want to theory craft, go for it. I think it's super cool to see all the discussions happen. So what are the goals with tunneling?
When it says
we
forward
want to ensure
4%,
that
like
every
what exactly does that mean?
Respected, and we also want to make sure that when you queue up, it means that you get to play the match. I'm sure that our survivor players have already had this happen to them, where they go into a match and they're out within the first 2 minutes, and it never really feels nice because sometimes you queue up for a little bit longer than that.
44% of killer matches contain yeah, but what style of tunneling? Like 44% of matches have a survivor get hooked twice.
When you queue up,
they getting removed from the game. Is it 3 hooks? Like what exactly does that mean?
Fun, which is the most important part. And we also want to ensure that player agency is retained. And I'll expand on that a little bit, and I think it's the next slide or the one after that. But we want to ensure the player agency is retained, and we want to put the onus on the survivor. So.
Good use of the word onus.
Thank you. Thank you. I feel smart. I feel smart. So the key learnings from the PTB. The first one is that the players found the proposed solution
I could be wrong. I can't imagine them being that high
on the PTB,
if it's going to be until death.
We had the
personally,
protections for survivors. We had the killer penalties if you
if
did
it's like
tunnel.
a double hook back to back, I can see that
bonuses,
happening. But 3 hooks
all of these things
in a
together
row
felt like it was a little too much, which is a very fair point. And I think that the last PTB gave us some really good insight as to what worked and what didn't. So I want to say thank you for all the feedback that you guys gave, because it really helped us. It helped inform our next steps for this feature. The second point is what I was just saying from the previous slide, is that players want to retain their agency. They want to be able to make those decisions. They want to be able to make the call. They want to be able to play the game the way they want without being told you can't do that or you can't do this, which again is a very, very fair point. And then to build up on that, a lot of players felt that the solution in the previous PTB held their hand too much. So it was, you got a unique hook, so now you get a gen kick bonus, or you got the aura reveal, and then I think the way that it was described, which I thought was a really good way to describe it, was that it felt very, very cookie cutter. There was one right way to play the game, and if you didn't do it, then you were kind of shooting yourself in the foot, which is not super cool.
Yeah.
So what's next? Can I just say before you say what?
Yes.
Watching chat hang on every bullet, reacting to each bullet before you get to the next one is great. It's great.
So it's positive.
People
good
are
stuff.
locked in, and they have lots of thoughts.
Good. I'm
before
glad
they know what you're going to do.
Great. I'm glad that the PowerPoint is working.
Every word.
So what's next? The first one is that survivors will get their unhook protections. And I'm going to go into more detail what each of these means. This is just a high level of what is next. The killer will get some bonuses, and there are no more killer penalties, which I think was the most polarizing topic in the previous VTB, is the penalties. So there's no more penalties. We're good? Okay.
We're good,
I thought there was something else. Okay.
I'll jump in if I need to, but you're doing great.
Good. So unhook protections. Most of it is the same, but there are some differences with what was on the last PTB. So you still get 10% haste. You still get the endurance status effect, which means that if you get hit, you'll go into deep wound instead of going down. There's the new status effect elusive, which means that you cannot be revealed. You will leave no pools of blood, no scratch marks, and you make no grunts of pain. One thing that we added as well is that you will make no sounds, so you won't be coughing or puking or stuff like that, because some killers had very clever ways of bypassing the system in the previous PTB. You still do not accumulate AFK points, so AFK crows will not come into play if you are under the unhook protections. You will still see the killer's aura within 32 meters, and these are still lost when performing a conspicuous action or when being healed a full health state. And I think it's also important to remind people that when it's in endgame, these bonuses are mostly turned off. The only ones that are on are the 10% haste and endurance that are granted for 10 seconds, which is what it is currently on live. So here we have a video. Again, Meg is the star of the show. She gets unhooked, and I zoomed in on the status effects. You can see there's the endurance, there's the haste, and there's elusive. You see the killer's aura. And the survivor basically has a lot of tools to avoid the killer. This specific instance is a bot killer, so it just
nice one, Meg. Good job.
I can't outplay it.
Nice one.
But what you just saw as well is I'm going to play it again, just because I was talking about. Oh, can I go back? Okay.
PowerPoint can do that.
Yeah, I have the clicker. I have the power though, which is great. What you noticed as well is that Meg was trying to, stop the killer from go after Jake, which is one of the key differences that we have compared to the last PTB, which is that the survivor no longer loses collision with unhooked protections. So, key differences. We have removed the no collision from unhooked protections, and we've decreased the killer aura reveal to 10 seconds. So it doesn't last the entire duration of the unhooked protections. And you might ask why? Well, we saw in the previous PTB that survivors were weaponizing both of these effects to go for aggressive plays, as opposed to trying to survive, which is the intended goal of the unhooked protections, is to put you in a spot where you can make better decisions to survive. What we saw was that killers who were actively trying to not tunnel were being punished by these things. Right, moving on. Killer bonuses. So upon a unique hook, which is hooking a different survivor from the last. So I got hooked, and then Diego gets hooked.
Oh,
that's a unique bonus. Sorry.
I tried.
So the first one is that you will gain Bloodlust for 15 seconds. And the second is that you gain a stackable blood point multiplier on your match score. And the last thing that we did different from the previous PTB is that we have buffed a series of score events related to hooks. So now for example, when you get a first hook on a survivor, you get 750 blood points instead of, I think it was 200. It was very low. Maybe 500. I'm not sure. I should have put it. Anyway, I forgot. So here's a video of the bonuses in action. I cut the previous part before that moment because I was being looped by the Meg bot for so long and I was so embarrassed. So I just cut to the point where I downed her. So as you can see here, I hook her. I have the Bloodlust bonus, so I'm moving slightly faster. And you can see the golden marker on the hook counter, which I don't know about you, but when I play with, I'm a survivor main, but when I play with Deja Vu and I have that yellow bar, it feels really nice. So having that golden marker right there feels just as good.
That's good UX.
That's good UX. That's as a segue, yeah, this is something we have been working
41 months, thank you so much, man. Welcome in.
Understandable.
Apologies for the volume. Cheers, buddy.
Yo, Mr. Omen.
Yo. Happy Friday, dogs. Welcome back. Appreciate that, dude.
Engaged player. So every little effect that we work together, like also the fire that we used to have on the generator, that's UX.
Is this worse than 9.2?
Yeah, feels really good.
Can you please lay out the reasons you think this is worse? I'm so curious.
Replay it again, just because there was a portion that we missed. But one thing that's important to note is that our more advanced players will probably ask the reason why Bloodlust, like it resets or goes down when you're not in chase, or there are rules with Bloodlust because it is a mechanic that we have in the game where it builds up during chase and you lose it if you break a pallet or if you hit a survivor, and there's all these things. So for this particular instance of Bloodlust, you will keep it until you use your power. So too bad for Blight, I guess. Or if you enter a chase. And the reason why is because with internal testing, we found that if you had Bloodlust and you would just enter a chase, you could just continue building it up to tier 2 and tier 3, and that felt quite oppressive in certain scenarios. And of course, I will remind everyone, this is to test on the next BTB. So if you test it with the current iteration where it's tier 1 Bloodlust and you have feedback on that, please give that feedback. It's really, really crucial for us to develop this feature. And then the last bit over here is, again, I chased Claudette for so long to try to hook her a second time, and I've just skipped to the part where I downed her. And now I hooked Claudia for a second time in a row, so I didn't get the golden hook marker, and I didn't get any bonuses from that. So that means I do not get a multiplier from that specific hook, and I also do not get Bloodlust. And I think that's something really important to note, is the blood point multiplier is based on the total count of unique hooks that you have, and not the sequence or the streak that you have. So if you happen to get 3 unique hooks and then you kill the survivor off for whatever reason, you're not going to lose the initial multiplier that you accumulated so far, which is, I think, really cool. So, I word vomited about a lot of stuff. I apologize. It's a lot of
You're
information,
doing great.
but
Like I said, people are locked in. You're doing fine.
I'm really glad, because I'm like,
Oh,
before I was like, there's a
fine.
lot of slides, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, and I was very worried. So the fact that
This
people
is
are
my
locked
dream
in,
come true, Jeff. You're making my
is
dreams
great.
come true right now.
Cool. So key differences. Like I mentioned, we swapped the haste bonus for Bloodlust. We have removed the bonus generated damage on the next kick, and we removed the aura reveal, also dubbed base kit barbecue. And I want to really quickly touch upon each of these. So the reason why we switched haste to Bloodlust is specifically because haste doesn't have a limit to how it stacks with killer powers. So that means that if you, for example, played the Spirit and you got haste from a uni hook, that would stack with the haste that you got from your power, which basically makes a strong killer even stronger. And that's not usually what we like. We don't want to make, the gap between weaker killers and stronger killers wider. We want to try to make it smaller. So using Bloodlust allows us to do that, because, again, if you use your power, you will not get the full benefit, unlike someone like, Trapper, for example, not likely to use his traps for mobility, so he'll probably get the full benefit from this bonus. And then the next two goes back to what I was saying, where a lot of players felt that it would hold their hands into how they played the game, and it felt very cookie cutter. Like there was one right way to play: is you would get a uni hook, you would go to a gen, you would kick that gen, then you would see the aura, and you would go to there, and you would just rinse and repeat this whole sequence over and over again. And one of the things that we came to realize after the last PTB is that goes against some of our core pillars. One of our core pillar is chaos, and not chaos in the sense that everything is all over the place, but things are unpredictable, right? The player has, and the second one is player agency. So the player has control in how they want to play the game and how they want to approach each different scenario. And I think that's really important, and the unpredictable chaos comes from those player decisions. And so if we put a feature in that removes that, then we are not true to our core pillars. And that's usually a no-go for things in game development. So, all right. This is the last slide for tunneling specifically. The following perks and add-ons will be updated. So Furtive Chase, Babysitter, Borrowed Time, Breakdown, Off the Record, and Wicked. And then for add-ons, Original Pain and Solo Family Photo are getting changes.
Oh, no.
And this is because
that's the best
our more
tunneling
advanced
add-on in the
players
game.
may be aware that these allow you to bypass the endurance that you get from being unhooked. And, if a feature is supposed to help with surviving after being hooked, it doesn't make sense to keep these in the game. So, again, these will be available to test on
After
PTV.
anti-ham.
So try them out.
Possibly
give us some
insane.
feedback on,
Let's go.
The changes, if you like them, don't like them, why, and all that stuff. It's really, really useful. And then for the Syringe and Styptic Agent add-ons, they've been very notorious. They've been in the game for a while, and they've been very strong for a while. And so, given that there's a lot of stuff, helping out the survivors, I think that now's a good time to address those add-ons specifically because they are very helpful in extending chases that would usually end earlier. So again, test out these changes and give us your feedback on them. It's very, very important. All right.
And just to say, right, so when they're testing, when we're getting the feedback, it's not like a single switch where we're like, all right, this whole thing's going live. There's a lot that you just went through.
Yes.
Any number of those things could be changed.
Yes.
So
yes. And I think what's important is that if a feature needs more time, we should take that time.
Yeah.
And this is a very good case for this because it's a really big feature.
Yep.
And it has a lot of implications, so we got to make sure it's right.
Heck yeah.
All right, what is slugging? So slugging is
Slugging
usually
is
described
really fun.
as putting a survivor in the dying state and leaving them there. Now there is slugging, which is for pressure. So here we have that's Dwight, by the way, that's in the dying state, and the Skull Merchant is, you know, seeing that there's a Nia on the side, just maybe waiting for a flashlight save. Who knows? So she decides to chase the Nia. So that's slugging for pressure. And then you have the more evil Skull Merchant. Here she has slugged 4 Dwights, and they're all in the dying state. So the first one is good. We like that. This is a good thing. The second one, not so much. So back with some data. Overall, killers across all MMR tend to slug for about 30 seconds. So that's time spent in the dying state for survivors.
That's not
and
bad at
overall,
all.
high MMR survivors spend less time in the dying state at 26 seconds, which means that higher MMR survivors will go for those pickups either faster or more efficiently, you know, by bringing perks or whatever. Anyway, that's what happens. So if we look at the comparison between January and now, we do see that survivors spend less time in the dying state. So this is 35 seconds in January, and then it went down to 34 seconds in June, and now it's down to 30 seconds. And then the other thing that's really interesting is that in January, there was about 4% of matches that would have bleed outs in them. So that's when you would fully die from being slugged, when your bleed out meter would you know, just empty. And that's down to 2%, and it has been consistent with the release of the abandoned feature. So since the abandoned feature, we've seen a pretty significant drop in the time spent, the bleed out occurrence for survivors. And now this is really interesting as well, is the map with the highest time spent slugged is the game. I have tried to understand why or how, since I put this in the slide, and I'm still
it makes
not sure.
sense though.
Like, is it the layout of the map that makes it more difficult to find your teammates?
It's the pallets, right?
But
you've got like 50,000 pallets, you can't pick them up then.
And the lowest, which is contrary to what we had with the camping portion, is RCPD West Wing at 28 seconds, which is also interesting because I'm pretty sure that that one might be more confusing for survivors. I don't know.
Everybody's yelling pallets.
Pallets for the game?
Yeah. They're just shouting the word pallets. That's
I mean, I'm glad they like
you'd
pallets,
like to know that.
you know, that's cool. So what are the goals for the slugging update? Obviously, our intention since the start was to target excessive slugging while retaining slugging for pressure. So remember the Skull Merchant who was chasing Nia and, you know, leaving Dwight on the ground? That's good. That's slugging for pressure. And we did have some key learnings from the previous PTB. So the first one was that players found that crawling while recovering was too strong. So for a bit of context, in the previous PTB, survivors could recover, well, they recovered automatically while crawling, so you could move while recovering, which allowed you to reposition while also getting ready to be picked up, and it was very strong. And players were also faced with lose-lose scenarios, because with the tunneling reduction feature and the penalties that were there, you couldn't get someone out because they were the last one that you hooked, but you also couldn't slug them because they could just pick themselves up. So that's a bit of an oversight on our part, but now this time that is not the case. So again, test it out and, you know, give us your feedback.
I will say,
yes,
Jeff didn't do the pallet density stuff, so he's not going to speak to the pallet density stuff.
Oh yeah, no.
People are
sorry, not me, not yet.
When we get Mandy back out here, she can give you an update.
So the next one is that the players felt the time to fill the resolve bar was too short. So on the previous PTB, if I remember correctly, it was 90 seconds, which is pretty short. But in the next PTB, it'll be 120 seconds. So for a bit of reference, the bleed out timer for Survivor is 240 seconds. So this will take half of your bleed out timer to fill, which is quite significant. However, it will fill 33% faster for each additional survivor in the dying state. So if a killer is indeed slugging a little bit more than for just pressure, well, they risk a slug or multiple slugs getting back up and away. So once the resolve bar is full, the survivor will be able to pick themselves up for the rest of the trial. However, they need to fill their recovery meter every single time. You can't just like pick yourself back up the moment you're down. And then the last part is the crawling speed of a survivor will increase over time while in the dying state, and it will go up to 1 meter, 1.05 meters per second. So here's a comparison of the normal time a resolve bar takes to fill, so when you're the only survivor in the dying state, versus 2 additional survivors in the dying state. So as you can see, the trapper's taking the time to down I think that's a Claudette, I can't see from here. Yeah, that's a Claudette. And Dwight, and in the first clip, Meg is just, moving around, and then she stops and she's like, oh shit, I gotta recover. So now she's recovering, and the resolve bar is still filling. It's very hard to see on that monitor because it's so tiny. I should have maybe put that bigger, but anyway. Right, I had to put that there because I accidentally showed something that wasn't supposed to be shown, but it's fine. You didn't see anything. And so as you can see, the resolve bar is still filling. The Meg on the right should be about halfway, if my eyes are not deceiving me.
Fucking like Jason Voorhees walks
That's
past.
what it is. Anyway, sorry, it's
background.
A bit long. It's 120 seconds for the left one, so I'm just going to yap away. How's everyone's day going?
Yeah, well,
How are you feeling?
They liked your little meme thing.
Whatever that was my rendition of Meg, by the way.
Oh, that was Meg?
Yeah, that was Meg.
There were reactions, Jeff. There were definitely reactions during that segment. Let's test them out.
Yes. That, again, I know that I keep hammering at that point, but, as I like to remind people, is this game is designed and developed for the players. And so if the players are not satisfied, then we need to improve. We need to do something better.
But you know what? And this is why I could never be a designer, and then why you don't want me to be a designer. Our players are killers or survivors, and those are very different things.
They are.
It's a super hard balance to strike. So you don't want me on your team. That's what I'm saying.
So here you can see the Meg on the right has been done with her resolve bar for quite some time, while the Meg on the left is still trying. So you can see there's a very big difference between only slugging a survivor versus multiple survivors. And I think she's just about to get there. There we go. She just finally got the ability to pick herself back up. And I'm sorry I forgot to put the perk icon for this one, but the only perk update for this will be Tenacity. And for all the perk and add-on changes, we'll point you to the patch notes whenever they're out sometime in the next few weeks. And again, when you have the feedback, please do share it.
There definitely were some, before you got to Tenacity, some big Tenacity fans in the chat that wanted to hear about it. So shout out to them. Jeff, please take a breather. You're not done, though. But we're going to take a Jeff break and hand it over to Justin.
Yes.
Jeff, thank you so much.
I give you the clicker of power.
I will gladly give you a break, sir.
To echo what I saw someone say, you're doing great, Jeff.
Thank you.
I don't think we did a full run through before,
Nope.
and that was long. Good job, Jeff. Damn. So I'm here to talk about a very hot topic that I think people have been asking about. Let's see if this clicker works properly first.
Yeah.
Auto haven. So we've heard a few things from players.
Auto haven.
Say. Some would say it's too dark.
Yeah.
So we've taken a look with our team. We've gone in and we've actually done like a really nice visual pass. But instead of talking about it, I just want to show players. I just want to show them what the team has done. That'll be available on this PTB to try out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we really want folks' feedback on
Oh,
this.
shit. Okay.
So on the left, you have the version that is presently live. On right is the version of the Auto Haven Realm maps that will be live during the PTB. Now, if you notice, the team has gone through, brightened up the textures, adjusted the lighting, and kept a really nice atmosphere to the entire map.
Just want to say, this is probably one of the only realms where I have to boost my gamma up to the max because I literally could just never see anything.
It's something where like you don't remember how dark it is because you're kind of just used to it. But then when you take a look compared to what it could look like to properly brighten and see all the
Did you
textures
guys see
properly,
the scratch
wow,
marks? Hold on.
And it's amazing with just that amount of work that the team has been able to do. So like really congrats to the art team to be able to to polish this, get this one more visible, and I'm really looking forward to hear what everyone has to say about all the Autohaven maps on the PTB. So we've even made a map showcase that will rotate which map from Autohaven each day, so you can easily jump in and just try it out. And like was mentioned by Eric, so I shall repeat it.
Go ahead.
We are testing everything.
I quite like the aesthetics of that. I think that looks pretty cool.
That they feel that this is an improvement. If not, we are absolutely willing to go back and do some tweaks, make sure that players feel that this is what they were expecting when they were asking for, improved lighting on Autohaven, or complaining that it's too dark.
Just to confirm, the map showcases like having a separate queue for that realm specifically?
Exactly. So players can jump right into that. They'll play one of these. I forget exactly what rotation we picked, but we can absolutely share that. So if you want to come back one day to try out one of the Autohaven maps, not a problem.
Cool. Very cool.
Still on the subject of maps, we recently finished a map survey that we sent out to players. And I don't have the final numbers, but it was tens of thousands, I will safely say. So thank you everyone who filled that out, because we've been, I'm going to use Eric's words, thirsty for data on this kind of stuff.
I'm going to take a drink right now.
So I don't have a lot I can share with you right now, but we are using it towards a lot of initiatives and to inform some decisions. One thing I can share is that we know what your top 5 enjoyed maps are. Some may shock you. So what we did here is we took a look at the most liked and the most disliked, and so really took both of these into account for how players rated each map. Now, if you see a map here that you didn't get a chance to answer on, that's normal. Players were only given 5 maps from the total to answer. Otherwise, if you have you answering on all the maps, you are never finishing the survey.
It's a lot.
It's a
Might
lot.
challenge some perceptions here.
Maybe a bit. So
Or not.
at 5th we have, I should have put RCPD. I always forget the name. That's on me. We have the West Wing. We then have Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Interesting.
The East Wing.
Both
We have
RPDs.
Ormond Resort, which I know is someone's favorite in this room. I'm staring at. And then we have our champion, that is Dead Dog Saloon.
Sure.
Which is actually not
okay,
shocking,
fair.
because whenever we would have players vote on maps that would get boosted before anniversary events, always the winner.
Dead dog.
All the time.
Are we going to add that crown
I think
on top?
Ormond being so
Just to
high is
celebrate that?
fascinating.
I may have to go to the team and ask for it, but probably not.
I would love to know
So
as
with a
what
lot of this
percentage
info,
of the
we're
people
gonna
who
do some
voted
things
played
that
Survivor
we've
over
been
Killer.
hearing players talk about, because we've been waiting on this data to help us make more informed decisions. So we are going to be rebalancing the weights of the maps so that you get the maps that you like more often.
Oh, no.
And we are going to
Oh,
adjust the realm repeat prevention. So right now, let's say it tweaks your second most played map. It reduces the weight by reduces it to 25% of what it is or something. Don't quote me on that, but
They're definitely going to
I don't know why I said it. It's a terrible idea. But we are going to make it a lot more harsh, so that among everyone who's in a match, amongst all 5 players, you will have a higher chance of getting a map that none of you have played in those past few matches. So between all these, I'm hoping that really improves everyone's experience, improves the variety of all the maps that you are playing, and just gives you a lot more fun. This is not something that we're going to tweak for the PTB, by the way, so I want to be clear. I'd rather keep the focus
longer-term
on,
thing.
Exactly. I'd rather keep the focus on Autohaven. We do also just need to finalize what those values are, how we are actually taking all of the data into account. That sweet, juicy data. But I'm hoping that this helps improve players' experience, quite a bit.
Cool.
Just curious. Like, I'm gonna ask chat a question.
Oh, they're ready. They're hanging
Out
on the
of
edge
curiosity, have you seen an increase in, I don't know, Hawkins or the game or RPD? Because in my matches, that's what I've seen a lot of
RPD.
lately.
Yeah.
RPD.
Yeah.
So I'm very thankful that we're looking at that, because some variety would go a very long way.
Well, we're going to see. So I think the realm repeat prevention will help there.
Yes.
Dork shouting
Yeah.
from the back.
So we are also going to look into just making sure that it is working as intended. So that's a little just addition I want to make sure here, because we are hearing occurrences of things like this, and we want to make sure that what the changes that we are doing, we're confident with them, and that players can expect to have that good variety of content during their match.
Very cool stuff.
That was fun. We should poll the chat more often. That was good.
I think that's it for me, though.
Thank you so much, Justin.
The stick of power.
I'm excited for people to test this in PTB and may or may not release it someday.
Test in PTB,
Yeah.
you say? How?
PTB, the T stands for testing. I'm going to die on this hill. I probably will. What's UX?
So UX, that stands for user experience.
True.
And if I may, experiencia de usuario, for all the Spanish speaking and my Chilean brothers and sisters. It's all about how do we present the game, deliver interaction, make it feel great, and also as engaging as possible. You understanding what you can do, what you're not allowed to do, and how to do it in the best way. So we work with designers and all areas of development, to be honest, to be sure that we are delivering something that is fun, that is visceral, interesting, and that you can feel that the challenge is fair. So we're not trying to make the game easy. We're trying to make it as challenging as we want it to be, and so it's fun for players.
Chile is in the chat.
Chile says, hey! I almost cursed in Chilean, but yeah.
No one will know.
You know which word I'm using. But, so yeah, that's UX. And to give examples from the past, little things sometimes that we just add, like the emissive colors on the pistons and generators. So it's easier for Killer and Survivor to see them from the distance. That was UX involved. Or the bulk spending, what we added, so you can go and just use so many blood points at once on the blood web. That was UX doing their dark magic. And a lot of other things that we have had to correct anyway after testing.
Sure.
Because we are always trying to improve, to iterate. Yeah. So this time we're also coming with some neat thing that we want to test, stress in all those iterations of testing. That has to do with, first, the settings and itself. So this is going to bring us to the more interesting part of this testing. So what we're doing is on PTV, we are showing a new face, a new way of presenting the settings menu. Oh, right, I have the power.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, well, it's such a new technology that I don't know how to. So we're going with a more modern way of presenting the settings. Also trying to keep the horror theme. So we're not trying to go astray in that sense. It's still DVD. But we're trying, we're not trying, we are testing if this is smoother, feels better, it's easier to use, and also it would allow us to keep adding more things or making it better for players to customize or set up their own experience. And this has allowed us also to start saying, okay, let's go and make our widgets better. So instead of just being clicking over and over again to just put the volume down or up, whatever rocks your boat. We just said, okay, let's go with something we are all used to and just let people drag the little bar. And this is also super important because sometimes there are needs that are invisible for most people. So we forget that this is important for people that has, for instance, carpal tunnel. So each single click counts. Also the type of mobility issues. So we are looking into make these things better, test them, also make them better for controller users in the future. So we also took this as an opportunity to start trying new little widgets.
Yeah.
We can see a lot of colors
Ah,
here.
no way.
And it is because we are testing in this PTV, letting you all customize the color that you want to have on your scratch marks. This is something that all players are going to be able to see, but it's also very interesting for me as a killer main.
You just won the stream. You're the winner.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I thought he wanted like the bulk
Then I'm
spending.
okay.
More,
Drop the mic. I'm leaving then. I already won.
They're calling you Poppy, by the way.
Poppy.
Oh my!
Damn.
Let's get used to that.
Okay. Papi Diego.
Poppy Diego.
So yeah, and one thing I'm going to show some images, but one thing I want to make sure to communicate here is that we're trying to empower all players. So of course this comes from us thinking of accessibility for people with color blindness. But we are trying to go beyond that, making the game better for everyone, and thus covering from this special situation or needs. So I think it's just what I said there.
Yep.
So this is an example of the left side.
That's
with
fascinating.
How it is with the color red. Bigger on the right side, it's one of the colors applied, this type of cyan color. if someone would like to have that. Even now, I must say I don't have color blindness, and it's easier for me to look at the contrast between the cyan color and all the yellow kind of palette on the Cold Wind Farm. And we can see, using another color, how this could be seen, because this is a simulation of someone with protanopia, that they perceive reds closer
Actually
to
kind of
yellow
massive.
and,
That's huge.
Purples and other similar colors closer to blue. So for the first time, we already have people on house that they are able to see scratch marks for the first time.
Yes. In this room, even.
In this room, even. And the way we are doing it is allowing you to go, even during match, to the beta tab, because we're testing this.
Hot damn.
If you didn't know, we're testing this.
Holy shit.
And being able to change it and doing it mid-game.
That's very cool.
Yeah, and this is going
Right?
to allow us to also, all players to go and change the color per map and to try it out, see which one works better for all maps, or maybe they would like to have it change it per map. All these things we would love to know. How do they use it? Is this interesting or not? Or are they okay with just one color, etc.? And the neat thing is that even with this little white one, you can still see it to find a sneaky bot survivor that just decided to go into a locker there. So another example that we have there, a little bit shorter, is on the Macmillan State. So you can see also a comparison on a popular red jet darker map. Here we're using another sort of colors. That, by the way, since we're in this phase of continuous improvement, we are always trying to find how to make from little to big things better, and we're testing these things out. Colors may vary, and we are going to be adding perhaps more colors if this is necessary, if you players want it.
Lots of purple requests.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we
Lots of
are
Prince-
adding a purple.
lots
in
of Prince
fact.
fans
Yes,
in here.
Yes, it's most probably that we're going to go out with a purple. Don't quote me on that, as I'm quoting Justin, having said don't quote me on that. But yeah, purple is one of the ones that we have noticed that could be better. So that's the whole thing of the scratch mark. I hope everyone can really test it out and make most of it, so they can share what are their thoughts and have the best customized and empowering experience as possible.
Yep. Thank you so much, Diego. Before you go, there was another small thing we did UX-wise in terms of people getting into the game, right?
Sorry,
Right,
just,
yes.
sorry,
Oh.
just before I want to say about
I'm
the
so
scratch
popular.
marks. Yes, you are. I mean, Papi Diego. You know,
I didn't
they
make
said
it up. They
Yeah.
said it.
I was gonna say I struggle to see scratch marks on Toba Landing, and I am so happy that I will be able to finally potentially. And I don't have color blindness or anything. It's just so visually noisy that I lose track of scratch marks. So having a different color, I think, will be super helpful for that map. For me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really cool.
I'm glad to hear that. It's also a thing for me, as I mentioned, I'm a killer main, so I have seen this struggle. So imagine with people that have color blindness. And one thing before the thing that I have forgotten, because I have forgotten another one.
Oh.
I always forget that I forget things. So
It's so many cool things, you forget them.
yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, well, we want to know how this thing is perceived, because there may be some opportunities in the future for us to keep allowing players to play around with colors. So as long as we keep the atmosphere, the intention of the game, the horror aspect, but also the action nature of it, being as good as it is or even better, there may be some opportunities of allowing players to change the color of other aspects in the game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the other thing I forgot, and thank you for bringing it up. So as I mentioned, UX has to do with so many things, and it also has to do with allowing players on getting to the game and to the fun part as fast, as smoothly as possible. So we are testing here on PTV a little change on how you enter the game. So we are removing the intro video after you have seen it one time. So every time we put another video there, another cool thing for you to see. You're going to get into the game, you're going to see the neat video, and then taken immediately, without any extra loading screen, into the main menu. Next time, you're going to get there, you're going to see the photosensitivity disclaimer, as always, no video, immediately to the main menu. So now you don't have to be there doing 3-4 clicks just to get into the game. So easier, faster. You can get there and start killing people if you want to.
Another
Or try to
dub from
survive.
Poppy Diego.
W.
I'm waiting to
W.
get back to the seat and just see in chats just all the Poppy Diego from all the
Yes. Do we not say dubs anymore? We say W. We say the full W. No. I say dub. I'm old though.
I don't feel like any of us are young enough to
children.
know anymore.
Yeah, I just don't try anymore.
No. Okay.
The cool
Great.
kids say they just say W.
Oh, okay.
They just
well,
say W.
I know that you're doing the Zoomer like mic thing too, so I
But
can't keep up with you.
Chat, please.
I have my reasons. I have my reasons. I go to wipe my eyes so often it would just like wrinkle all the time.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just always crying, so that's why.
Fantastic, Diego. Thank
No,
you so
thank
much.
you.
I told you earlier, Jeff's not done. Let's hit him with another one.
All right, Clicker, it's you and me, buddy. So, PTB again, test build, testing changes, really, really important. There are some upcoming changes that I think are really important to highlight, and I think there are people out there who will be very happy to hear about them. And you may have noticed a familiar silhouette in the PowerPoint, and that is the one of Skull Merchant.
Literally everyone noticed, yes.
I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't subtle at all, because that was my point. I'm glad. Good job, chat. And, you know, it's time to give her a little something something. And for a bit of context, I think it was actually in October of 2024. I'm pretty sure it was October last year. We did a series of changes to her, which you know, had the goal of bringing her power level down. But you know, I'm going to be honest, they were pretty heavy-handed, and they had the result that we wanted it to have, where her kill rate dropped significantly because she was at, I think it was like 70% kill rate. It was very, very high. And her DC rate was also through the roof. And that's no longer the case. So with the upcoming PTB, there are some changes that we will do to the Skull Merchant, which are buffs. So the first one is that her drones will rotate faster. And don't worry, I have a video after this to show you, but I'm just going to go through the list first. So they'll rotate 10 degrees faster per second. We have increased the hindered penalty for getting scanned to 10%. It was 8% on live. We've decreased the cooldown to deploying your drones. So on live it's 10 seconds, now it'll be 7. And consequently, to make sure that you don't stay undetectable for the entire match, we'll reduce the undetectable duration just a little bit so that it falls in line. We have removed the fast vault immunity to scan lines, and what this is that initially, when you fast vaulted a window or pallet, you would get scanned, and then in the update, I don't know if it was the one last year, sometime between, but we removed that and we gave immunity to survivors doing that action, and I think that had a really very big hit on the Skull Merchant. And then the last thing, this is a bit of a new one-ish kind of. In the original design of Skull Merchant, when we updated her the first time after her initial release, I'm pretty sure, sorry, timelines and memories and stuff, it's all very vague, we added a protection against survivors who would try to grief the Skull Merchant by standing underneath her drones, which is that if you stay underneath the drone, you would get a claw trap almost instantly. And I have seen a lot of people online think that that is a bug. So it's not a bug, it's just a failsafe. Let's call it that way. And to keep a similar functionality, which I think our Skull Merchant players have embraced, but also make it fair for survivors so that they understand that something bad is happening to them, we're going to make that build up over time. So instead of getting instant lock-on and get a claw trap immediately, you will get one stack of lock-on every 2.5 seconds. So you'll see the full visual on your model that this is happening, and you'll see it build up, and you'll have the opportunity to move out of the way and not stay there. And the last thing that we did, and I think this is another one that the Skull Merchant players will really like. And by the way, these, this particular one was a suggestion from one of our consultants, so I just want to say shout out to them. Really helpful group. They help us, figure out what would feel right for a killer, and then we can put it on the PTB and get even more feedback. So this last one is basically when you deploy a drone, there is a detection area where if you, as the killer, go too close to it, it will move up. When it moves up, it's basically disabled. So the comparison that I would make, and maybe it's not a really good one, but it's a comparison that I can think of, is with Pinhead. When you chain someone and you walk into the chain, it breaks. So it's like the power kind of like works against you in a way. And this is a prime example of that, where you can deploy your drone, and then just because you were slightly too close to it, it'll move up, and then suddenly you have no scan lines from that drone. So here again, I have a comparison video for each of these steps, and we can go through it and look at the changes. And of course, test them, please, and give feedback. So the first one here is the rotation speed. You can see the new one is definitely faster, which will make it trickier to avoid as a survivor. Not impossible, because you can still crouch or stop moving when the scan line would go over you, and then that way you don't get detected. But yeah. And then the next one that you saw was the drone collision detection with the Killer. As you can see, we'll play it again, but as you can see in the video, you could get really up close. This is the power cooldown and undetectable changes. As you can see in the new video, you can place your drones much sooner than in the previous iteration. And I'm sorry, I stopped way too early in that new video, but you get the point. I could deploy drones much faster than in the previous one. And here on the left, you can see the Dwight is fast vaulting the pallet, and the drone, first of all, you can notice that it won't scan you because the scan line is white. That's how you know if it will scan you. And then on the right...
Yeah, we added that a long time ago.
Yeah, UX. And you can see on the right, it turns orange when I'm fast vaulting because it will detect me during that time. And then this is finally what I was talking about. As you can see on the left side, Dwight will get the claw trap instantly from staying under the drone. And on the right, you can see you have the scan feedback that you would get from a scan line, which is telling you it's building up. And then after the 3 stacks have been reached, you get the claw trap. So I'm going to go back really quickly to just show the drone killer detection part, because I think it was very quick. It's just after this one. So if you pay attention to the left, the Skull Merchant gets not even that close to the drone, and it goes up. And then the right one, you can actually see the model up close and look at the details, and it will not go up until you are literally underneath it. And I think it's a small change, but I think it'll be really helpful in maneuvering around your own power, which I think is, it's important for a killer to be able to play around their power. Right. And the next thing, I forgot about this slide. The next thing that I wanted to talk about was to do a follow-up on the design preview. So as you know, we had a design preview with beautiful stick figures, that I drew myself, about the Skull Merchant and our plans with her and what we would like to do and all that stuff. And we gathered a lot of feedback. So we took that feedback and we made changes to the proposal that we had last. And we went through the process of scoping the proposed design. And what scoping is that each of the departments look at the design, and we identify the tasks that are required, and then we see how many man days are required to complete that design.
How many Mandy's?
I knew it. I knew you were going to say something.
Man days.
I'm helping.
In its current form, it is bigger than anticipated from a technical standpoint. There's a lot of technicalities in the way that it needs to be built, and we're busting our budget, basically, in terms of like man days that we can afford. So, what's next? Well, we have identified portions of the design that we could change, whether that's cutting it, whether that's, making them smaller. So we have a plan. However, we ask ourselves, what if the small tweaks that we do in the next PTB bring her to a good enough spot where players are happy and, we see that it helps her in terms of kill rate and DC rate and all that? Like, that's something we have to consider. So assuming that the next PTB goes well and that those changes are well received and that, everything is good, we could use the resources for other more pressing matters. What those are, I'm not sure, because those are discussions that happen outside of my expertise, but that is a possibility. And again, I want to remind you, these are going in the next PTB, and I think it's really important to share feedback, how you feel about it, if you think it's too strong, too weak. Any feedback is good, as long as it's constructive, of course. And then, sorry, did you want to?
Well, I was just going to say, the chat was a perfect summary of the Skull Merchant conversation while you're going through it. Very well received by a number of people. So I'd see about 5 dubs, followed by "No one likes Skull Merchant," which you're both right. You know, you're both living your own realities, and that's right to you. It's your truth. But this is again what I'm trying to point out. Our designers have to find the balance between these two extremes.
Yes, and
So-
and if I can build upon that, you know, any killer update that we do from a design standpoint or game standpoint comes with risks, right? We have a dedicated fan base for the Skull Merchant, and they love her as she is, and they would really like her to stay as close as possible to what she currently is, and that's very fair and valid. And then on the other end, you have players who absolutely do not like her. And with an update, we have the goal of pleasing as many people as we can, but there is a risk that we miss our mark. And so then we have, you know, pissed off and lost all the dedicated Skull Merchant mains, but we've also not achieved our goal of bringing more people in.
Yeah.
So that's why we're looking at our options based on the feedback that we'll get. And of course, when we know more, we will let you guys know. Right. And then you may have remembered, or you may remember, that we also had another design preview, this time for the Trickster. And that one kind of, you know, happened and sort of like went radio silent. And I want to apologize on behalf of the entire team, but I do have an update. So it's not exactly as it was in that design preview. It has been updated to be stronger, better. But his update is in active development. And it brings him to the next level. I really think that his kit is being elevated by this update, and it will be very visually cool, which is, you know, very thematic because
cool.
he's also very cool. And
He's a murderer, Jeff.
They can be cool.
Yeah, they can be cool. Yeah.
Go on.
well, I
Go
don't.
on. I'm sorry.
Anyway, and to my last point that I just said about the Skull Merchant is that it aims to please longtime Trickster players and invite others to try him out. I think there were some very key points in our design preview for Trickster that longtime Trickster players really, really liked. And so I'm not going to go into details because we'll have plenty more opportunities to talk about it. But it really has the goal of, you know, keeping those things that Trickster players like while also introducing some really cool stuff for people to, you know, be interested in trying him out.
Hell yeah.
I think that's it for me. I don't want to go next because I don't know if there's a spoiler
Yeah,
afterwards.
just stay there.
Okay.
I think
I'll stay there.
yeah.
No more clicker for me.
I get one. I get to do one. I get to do one in this update, in this section. So there is something that, you know, throughout the year, we've been talking about quality of life and delivered some beautiful things from UX and stuff like that. But it's clearer and clearer with each update. The real focus people want is on bugs. I think that's clear. And what we have been talking about is a way to make that more effective, to know which are the biggest bugs, which are the ones most desired to be fixed in priority order. These are things, because right now people shout them across our various social channels. We try to grab them like butterflies and send them to the QA team.
Nice metaphor. They are bugs. Yeah. You can have
Bugs,
said
yeah,
moths.
I
or
knew,
bug,
yeah, I meant that. So we are going to be going live with a new tool from our friends at a place called Beta Hub. There are some lovely Polish gentlemen. And it's going to allow the community to report bugs to us. It'll connect directly to our, I won't say Jira, our
Jira.
tracking system.
Just said it.
We're not going to quote you on that. Don't you worry.
And one of the coolest features of this tool that I'm a nerd about is you can also report the bugs via Discord. So if you're in the Discord, we talked about it earlier with Mandy, we're going to look to find new things we can bring to the DBD Discord. You see a bug in the game, you just type it into a place in your Discord, and it will generate a bug report that goes into the tool, that goes to our, I won't say Jira, tracking system. And it's really fucking cool. And so for me, it's a really big thing I'm excited about. Obviously, it's a boring, nerdy thing maybe, but I'm excited about it because it's going to really help us focus on the most impactful bugs, which I think is what people want. So that was my thing I got to, they let me say. So
Very exciting.
thank you all so much for joining us. I think that over there, Mandy has gathered a few questions that I did not shout out while everyone was oohing and ahhing over Papi Diego. So
Hey, I must say, everything that I bring to the table, by the way, is thanks to my team.
An amazing
not only
team,
me, it's
yes.
my UX team, but also all the collaboration of all the game design team or
Absolutely.
department. So
Teamwork
we
makes
have a
the dream work.
fantastic team.
yeah. Puppy team. Not puppy.
Team Poppy. Okay, so I'm just going to read this because I haven't pre-read it. So here we go. How will this impact the competitive scene, the anti-camp, tunnel, slug features?
Am I answering this?
I suppose so.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a really good question. And the answer, sorry, my mic is a little bit, okay. The answer is that all these can be turned off in custom matches, which is usually where the comp scene performs their matches. So, you know, if you want to keep the unhook protections for your particular tournament or competition, you can do that. If you want to keep the bloodlust but turn off the rest, you could do that. So you really have the ability to turn them on or off to your desire, basically.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Jeff. This is another one for you, I believe. With the Bloodlust T1 on the tunneling solution, does this get lost when the killer will break a breakable wall or break a nearby pallet?
Yeah, so the way that the Bloodlust bonus works at the moment is that it will turn off if you enter a chase. It will turn off if you break a pallet or a wall, or if you use your power. So it's really, you know, use it for mobility, and I guess the rest is up to you.
All right. I think this is another one for you. Sorry. Will the unhook effects work with cages?
I'm assuming that's a question about executioner cages.
Maybe to be.
Yes.
Oh, to executioner. Okay.
Yes. I think right now they might. I would have to check. I'm not actually sure. God, I'm so sorry. I
fine.
generally do not remember.
It's a live show. I told them this is, you know, we're just to get the good with the.
Because I mean, because we did add endurance and haste to executioner cages in the past, so I think that there's a possibility that it's also applied there, but I would have to double check just to be sure.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out for you and get back to you. Pallets are getting a lot of attention. There's so many on some maps, and it's really hard on M1 killers. Is there any plan? Are there any plans to address this? Oh, I'm going to answer this one.
That's why I was waiting. It's like, there must be a thing where we're asking about
It's been a
pallets.
long show, folks. Yes, so actually, if you follow our channels, just yesterday or the day before, we did a big discussion thread about the pallet density. We really, really want people to go there to outline everything that you find is problematic so we can then fully tackle the topic. That discussion is going to be up until after the weekend, so you've got time. Don't need to do it right now. But yeah, we're gathering all that feedback as we speak. And then final one, which you kind of addressed, but we should repeat it. Are these buffs that you just went through for Skull Merchant in place of her rework?
So they are not. However, if they end up having the like a good outcome for her where players are satisfied, because again, I need to remind everyone, like, everything that we do is for the players, and so if the players are happy, then we're happy. And I think that's the goal. So if we put those changes in the next PTB and players are happy and the feedback that we get is positive, that's a good first step. And I think the next step after that would be to look at the data, right? Because player feedback is one thing, but the data is another. So if everyone, says that she's, for example, super strong, but the data just says that she's not, then there's probably something where we need to reconcile the two. But the next step would be to look at the data. And then I think after that, we could probably make a better decision about the next steps. But ultimately, it really comes down to the feedback that we get. If it's really, really positive and you guys are happy, then we're happy.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Jeff. All right, so this has gone very long. We still have one more person to come out. So we are going to wrap up this segment now. Thank you all so much. This has gone quite well. I appreciate the PowerPoint especially.
Thank you.
And the chat, the folks at home seem to be having a good time. So really, really, really glad we could do this. Exactly what I wanted for this stream. So thank you for making it happen. We're going to take a very quick break, and we're going to come back with a very quick wrap-up with someone else you haven't met, and I won't spoil it. So let's go do that.
See you later.
See you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Developer reveal? No way. I mean, across the board, the anti-camp changes are sick. Big fan of that bar being there. Skull Merchant seems fine. I'm just still so curious, like, when they said 44% of games had tunneling in them, like, what exactly does that mean? Because he kind of gave some, like, suggestions as to, like, a couple different things that tunneling could imply. And I feel like, I don't know, is that implying that someone is, like, straight tunneled, like, 3 times, as in, like, they're hooked 3 times consecutively and they're dead? Does that mean that someone is hooked, like, twice back to back? Like, what exactly is happening there? The merch, I know, I'm excited, man. Shoot means hard tunnel. I presume that it does, and I'm not claiming that the stats are incorrect in any way. I'm curious, like, exactly what that implies. I don't know. Generally means someone's dead at 4 to 5 hooks. See, but that wouldn't be accurate to tunneling, though, in my opinion, right? Like, having someone dead at 5 hooks means that you can have someone 3 hooks and then 2 separate ones. You could, like, for example, Survivor A gets hooked, Survivor B gets hooked, Survivor C gets hooked, Survivor A gets hooked, and then, I don't know, like, it doesn't seem like that wouldn't be tunneling at that point, right? They said a few different definitions of tunneling, right? Which is kind of what I'm saying, though, right? They gave a few definitions. Is that number including all their definitions at the same time? Is it one or the other? They didn't specify, like, which of those definitions is indicative of the number they're giving, you know? And Volga, welcome in. Enjoy the emotes. It's getting so complicated. I don't mind these changes. They sound pretty good to me.
Oh, hey, hello, we're back. As I said, we're going to wrap up, but before we do, another new face for the show, someone we work with a lot. Her name is Ann Dow. She's our director of merch and other
W.
things.
Andel.
And we wanted to have you on because you've been doing a bunch of changes on the merch store, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. So we've started 2 months ago, and we've revamped the whole store. It's just a start. But we've brought a lot of new things, a lot of improvements. If you haven't, go check it out. It looks amazing, and it's really just the beginning. We've bought also new products. You have gift cards available,
Nice.
referral program, and again, we're working on it for the next month. It's been just 3 months, but we're super excited, and we're going to give a lot of love to that merch store.
Yeah, and I know you're cooking up a lot. You brought a couple samples, as they say in the biz.
Samples, yeah.
Couple samples to show here in case you haven't checked out the merch store in a while.
So you know, we've released Sinister Grace, of course, so we have a really cool t-shirt. I don't know how.
Let's see if we can get a camera too. Yeah.
Ooh, that looks good. So if you
Pretty
follow
sick.
the live stream really well, you probably have seen it on the very first photo of Gamescom Asia because it was available there.
Yep.
And if you did not get the chance to fly to Thailand, you can get it on the merch store.
It's a fantastic shirt. I
Yeah.
love it. And the script at the bottom too is really cool.
Yeah.
It's next to me, so it's
You're
coming
you're
home with
keeping
me.
it?
Good luck with that. And then this is a lenticular.
Look at it. It's magic.
This is really, really
That's
cool.
sick.
So you can see the 2 key arts with the Krazu. And it's really dope. I know Mandy want to go home with it. So yeah, you can
You'll be
get it on
fighting
merch store as
after.
well. But so we're trying to bring new type of products and
Yeah.
things that are super excited, and this is really just the beginning.
And you're also looking for people to suggest ideas if they have merch types or
Yeah.
whatever that they would love to see. You'd
Yeah.
love to see kind of.
Put it in the
thoughts on it.
chat.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at it. We'll be happy to see if it works, if it's an interesting idea. But really, we're reworking everything. So now is the time to come up with the suggestions.
And I think, where did the clicker go?
Here.
If we go back to the PowerPoint, we can also show what we have for Halloween.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Like-
god, what
So
the
that's
fuck?
the second bit I wanted to share with you. We have some items for Halloween. It's limited edition, so it's available only until November 3rd. We have a really
That's crazy.
cool tracksuit.
Yeah.
very loud. I love it. But, you know, we're really trying to bring new stuff. You also have posters. You can have a nice frame around it because the team did a fantastic job with this key art. We really loved it and wanted to come up with a line. Give you a chance to have it at home.
I love it. I love the reactions to it. It is loud.
It's
That's
too
a
loud?
perfect way to describe it.
Honestly, if we had it, I would have loved to rock it.
Yeah,
today.
right?
Yeah.
I was hoping I could get one too.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much. As I said, merch isn't always changing things, so happy to have you back as these shows progress too and show us more cool things. Thank you, Andao.
Yep, a lot of exciting things coming up the next month.
Oh, yes.
And check out the Halloween sale as well.
Okay, yes. And there, yeah, she's got something cooking up you definitely want to wait for. All right, so no more transitions. We're not going to do it. We've taken a lot of your time. Hopefully this was enjoyable for you. It went the way I wanted it to go. So thank you for sticking with us through the last couple hours, and thank you to all of our guests. We've had so many, which is, again, sort of the point, to have a bunch of people on. So I hope you had a good time. We're just going to wrap up here. A reminder, the next 2v8 is...
November the 6th.
Correct. You passed the test. PTB is the same week, a couple days before it on November the 4th. This is all planned dates. Things can always change, but that's the plan. And we mentioned at the beginning of the show about the Galaxies drop that did not drop. You can use a promo code with the word Galaxies, all one word, to earn that drop that we showed earlier. And there was one last update we wanted to give because we know people have been asking about it. We meant to cover it earlier and we missed it in the excitement of this first show. People are wondering what's the deal with the Frank Stone skin.
The skin is unfortunately not coming.
No, but we just want to reassure you, we still have plans to bring Frank Stone to the Fog. We're just revisiting how we want to approach Frank's integration into the game. So stay tuned, we'll have more to share in the future.
So maybe not a skin, but maybe something else.
Maybe
is what I'm hearing.
something.
Okay.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Well, that's a great cliffhanger to end on. If you haven't played it, Frank Stone, by the way, is on Game Pass.
It is indeed.
The casting of Frank Stone. Sorry, I should use the full.
Yeah.
Some people might think I'm talking about a person.
Yeah, we're so used to
the
seeing
full
Frank
name.
Stone.
Yeah, on Game Pass if you happen to be a Game Pass subscriber, which is great. All right, as I said, this has been a long show. Thank you, everyone that participated. Dork especially, thank you. Yeah. You don't know the amount of work that she has done behind the scenes to make this happen for real. Let's wrap it up. So thanks, everybody.
Can I just say one more thing? And a big thank you to the mods for being in the chat.
Great mods.
Thank you.
Taking care of everything in chat. Thank you.
Absolutely. Dork, did you want to say anything before we sign off?
Yes, I did. I wanted to come back and say about the cosmetic contest.
Oh, yeah.
So we're in our next one, in the next community thing we're going to be doing in November. We're going to be showcasing a roadmap so you can see when those cosmetic winners will be entering the Rift, coming into the game. I think that's a really important thing for you to be able to see, especially for our winners, when they can experience their thing coming into the Fog, as well as when things are coming into the store with Artists of the Fog. So make sure you're coming to the November one so that you can see that. And also for all of our current winners, we did send them what they could expect to see in changes. Other than one, I'm still working on it. But other than that, everyone's got their changes that are going to be made to their cosmetics. I also want to reiterate that this is a purchasing of their concepts. It's not a collaboration. As much as we really want it to be a collaborative effort where we're scheduling calls to check in and, see how they feel about this piece being there and stuff. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time zones, and it's just not something we can do at this time. But what we can do is provide those winners with images of how we're doing, and also with videos of how it's moving within the Fog. So we're going to try to do that moving forward. So I just wanted to make sure that everyone knew about that. Yes, Flower of Life Hattie is coming. Don't worry. I want her in the Fog too. Don't worry. But yes, so that's another cliffhanger that you can lean on until our next one.
Beautiful and great work. I mentioned a lot of work going into the stream. Dork also put a lot of work, along with Andre, who's not here, into the contest itself. A lot goes into doing those things. There's a lot of legal stuff, so just thank you, thank you, thank you. We improve it each year, and so we can do so again next year. So thank you to everyone who participated in the contest too, by the way, just amazing art. But again, I'm gonna do the full wrap up now because everyone's falling asleep. Goodbye, we will see you next time. Thank you for hanging out, this was great.
Oh, was that it?
That's it. Sorry. Bye.
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 Okay. Okay, several things to discuss. So, do we think that they might backtrack and actually do like a Frank Stone chapter? That'd be so strange, dude. Happy? Yeah, it seems like similar to the last PTB. So let me get the volume back to normal here. Should be about there-ish. But W to anyone watching on YouTube right now. I see you guys. Appreciate that. Stream? Stream. What I was going to say is that it seems similar to the Sinister Grace chapter in that like there's going to be a lot of stuff to test in the PTB. Okay, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. And your turkey, I can probably catch you up on most of it, to be fair. I mean, anti-camp changes, anti-tunnel, anti-slug. There's the Frank Stone potential chapter, possibly. I don't know. That's going to be weird. It's like, I mean, clearly at the... Also, let me get some standard music going here for a sec. Clearly at the very end of the Frank Stone game, it was kind of hinted that that was going to be a chapter. But then they never mentioned it. And it just kind of went back to normal. And then they said they were going to do a Trapper skin, but then they're not going to do a Trapper skin. I don't know. Weird. Back in 30, of course, Augie. Take care, man. Much love. I'm going to turn out the Angel Killer is going to be Frank Stone. It's entirely possible. We shall see. And your Justice, your Peachy. Hello, Hex. Welcome in. Was that Weeping Angel skin for an artist that we saw a glimpse of? I missed that one. I have no idea. Maybe. Yo, W's in chat. Joker, thank you for the Prime sub. That is incredibly kind. I hope you enjoy the best emotes on Twitch and the ad-free viewing, my friend. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Everything survivor-oriented. Do you really think that? Okay, so I'm kind of curious, because, like, a lot of people I was seeing in my chat and also in theirs, they were, like, losing their mind, saying, like, oh my god, the game is, like, so, like, you know, survivor-sided, they're doing nothing for Killer. Do we really think, genuinely, that the game is, like, actually becoming, like, problematically survivor-sided because of these changes? And hand-holding. I disagree. I don't know, I think, like, again, tunneling, I guess, which is probably why, like, one of the main big ones, right? Like, having a 3v1 as a Killer is probably the single greatest thing you can do to win a match. Period, right? There's really nothing else in the game that Killer can do to make the game as certainly winnable as making it a 3v1. So giving the survivors, like, something to work with, I think is fine, right? Like, they've removed the ability to use the elusive effect, like, aggressively, which is good. That was one of the big issues last time. There's now the base kit Bloodlust, which I think is fine, and it also won't really benefit, like, Este Killers, which is based. So, no, I'd love to hear your thoughts on why this is a problem, because I do not see it whatsoever. The gens are insanely fast, which is fair, but I don't think that that's, like, an issue as of... Also, I should probably get the build ready, shouldn't I? Let's see. Something like that. And classic blue. That's not really an issue with the updates, though. That's just a cool game issue. Survivor main? Yes, in the game, survivor-sided. Okay, let me rephrase that then. Not currently... As with these new changes, do we think that these are actually going to be, like, substantially noticeably detrimental to a Killer, right? And if we're saying that, like, oh, but yes, because tunneling is going to be harder, I'm sorry to say, but you might be either playing with bad macro, or you don't know when and where to tunnel. I really do not see that being a problem. Like, just straight up loading into a game and choosing to tunnel someone immediately is very rarely the ideal thing to do, even if you're playing very efficiently. Any specific reason why I take the classic blue color? I mean, it's kind of inspired by Ascension, who's like a very, very old school Blight main. Most of you probably wouldn't remember him. I don't know, just like the win streak one. So yes, Blight Streak is still continuing. That is what we're doing right now, which in fact, get that on screen real quick. Here you go, 200. I can't wait for the scratch mark recolor. Nameless, I am so excited, man. That's like that is a change that I never thought we'd see. It's pretty insane. It's kind of interesting, like, compared to the red one, like, how noticeable the scratch marks were. Trans welcome in. He does, in fact, have a chance, which is very strange. It seems like they wanted him to be a killer, and then didn't want him to be a killer, and back again. It's like almost. What does she make it to here? Much. She is Obsession, so I probably want to chase Nancy here instead anyway. Not quite. Thought I could maybe clip her there. I mean, the whole team's here though, so we're kind of chilling. Purple? I mean, dude, the fucking, like, neon... Oh, Nancy, cheers. The neon green ones were kind of insane. So what have we got going on here? So we got Arella on the left side. Presumably with Ace, working on upstairs gen. That one I don't really care for too much. Perfect. Full strength. No one's really here for the unhook either, which is pretty massive. Get through here. Wait. There was no scratch mark in that corner. I didn't see him move there. Crazy. Blown Jan's perfect. It should be a second pain res onto the one upstairs. Why does the syringe get stuck in the wrist? I'm convinced it's intentional. It's always the same location. Nancy's healed. Really? Interesting. Based on how aggressively she's playing, she's got to have DS. Cheers. Slug that one. There should be someone coming for the save here. In the progress. I mean, if they want to walk upstairs, we're kind of chilling here. Doctor? Yeah, but like, I mean, she's going to be forcing the ass later on anyway. That's what I mean. As in, like, we don't want to go for it twice. Hence why slugging her here is not the worst strategy. Because now, we have two. Guaranteed hits. She has Deli, that makes sense. Yeah, Deli DS. Guaranteed. Stage. Perfect. She is 100% got DS here. Easy. That's GG's. Urban Evasion Sprint Burst combo. Legion genuinely ruined the last round. It's TVA for me, so I'm happy he won't be back. I think seeing Legion get removed is so interesting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways, honestly. Your announcement was no Legion. Yeah, that was wild. So interesting. There's backup. Unbreakable, I guess. Or probably a pick from Lara. Chelsea. I wonder if you can plot twist in the corner. Yeah, when they mentioned that Tenacity was the only perk being adjusted, I'm curious. Presumably, plot twist just won't do anything like it didn't in the PTB. I guess. Hard to say. Legion's the only killer my buddy plays. We can't play 2v8 together. Well, they could play the Blight from Descend Beyond Chapter. Messages. They removed him instead of balancing it. To be fair, I feel like Legion is such a hard killer to balance for 2v8s. Right? Like, I don't really know how you'd balance Legion without entirely modifying their power. Just inherently, like, the killer's design is problematic in a 2v8 scenario. For a 4v1, you could argue. I understand why they did that. And also, W Consultant mentioned this stream. That was sick. Getting some recognition. More cooldown. I don't think that would fix it. Because again, once he's back in power, then he's doing the same thing again. So I guess hatches that count as a win. For me, yes. For them, no. Jeez. 201. Jeez. Well, let's see real quick then. Let's have a look if this code works. Curious. Some just galaxies, right? Possibly. Maybe. Wait for it. So, W's in chats. Exotic, welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy the best emotes on Twitch and the ad-free viewing, and have a great weekend. Thank you. So kind. It does work, by the way. Nice. Why does date not sort by date? It's so strange. Where's new one? There it is. Cool. So, a little thoughts on these slugging changes in the PTB. I think they sound fair. I mean, it's very inspired by what we saw in the Sinister Grace PTB, but this time it kind of like scales with the amount of people slugged, which is also fair. Again, like to me, like ideally what they should try and do is try and fix scenarios that are either incredibly fucking dull or better yet, situations that are effectively unwinnable, right? If 3 people are on the floor, then you're screwed, right? The survivors aren't really winning unless they've got like an entire set of builds around it. Hey, Lilith, greetings from Germany. Hello, Hacky. Welcome in. Happy Friday. We appreciate our German giga-chants around here. Welcome in. I guess, like, the only real notes from me on the anti-slug changes is that, like, Unholy is basically dead. FNAF 3 Springtrap background is too good, I can't ever unequip it. Yeah, I get the same thing. Like, something else comes out and I'm like, hey, I'll run that for like a day, and then I always go back to the same FNAF 3 one. It's so good. I really want them to stop adding new system and try to give solo queue better comms. How exactly do they do that, though? In my opinion, the comms are actually pretty good for solo queue right now, right? I mean, with the addition of the anti-camp timer, we also have like a ton of UI things the survivors get access to. You know, they can see when someone's on a gen or if they're healing. Like, if you were to show what survivors currently have in solo queue to someone from like 2020, like they would be mind blown. They'd be like, oh my god, this is like the greatest comms of all time. Let me double check. I feel like someone mentioned something. You'd have to massively increase the Legion's cooldown to 2v8, which is really bad for Legion players, or change the kit to just not instant injure. Exactly, right? I mean, or you could make it so it doesn't apply deep wound, but again, that would be kind of not Legion. In my opinion, like increasing, you know, cooldowns arbitrarily is also not a good way to balance people, because it makes things feel sluggish and bad. Let's see the GM. If I didn't get back to you, probably not, but I'll see what I can do. Yo, Cataphilia. Yes, Legion is gone for 2v8 this time. Demi, of course, appreciate the luck. Best of luck with the Plague matches. Image. Okay, I'll get back as soon as I can, man. Hold the minority opinion, but on this, but I really want comms in Survivor Games base kit. As in, like voice comms? That might be the most hard take of all time. There is nothing I want less in this game than voice comms. Aries. Let's get voice comms? That sounds like a nightmare to me. Every game, I guarantee, will just be harassment and screaming. Interesting place out through the pellet there. I presume she was running Sprint Burst. Then, really? Interesting. Insane play from Adam. Thank you, my man. There's 1, 2. We have an Adam here. Really? Gonna farm survivors. You think he's running Delhi? I mean, based on the fact that she's not throwing pallets, the DS are dead hard. No Delhi for you, my friend. No DS. How long is the timer guarantee safe unhook? 20 seconds? What the fuck? What? Ba-da-dum. I think voice chat would be fine if it was something you had to opt into every game, which is fair. But I think the more that you think about that, the more problematic it becomes, right? Because then at that point, it becomes an issue to not have it on, right? Because you could fairly claim, hey, if you were on voice comms this match, then we could have won, right? There'd be a lot more harassment around people not running, VC. Hey, if you turned on voice chat, then I could have told you to do this or that thing, or you could have left me on hook for the anti-camp or whatever, right? There'd be pressure and harassment to want to run it regardless. Yeah, he's running the one-more combo here. He's safe. He's gamer. Bringing VC would be a huge mistake. I can't think of anything that could be more problematic than bringing VC to this game, personally. I understand why people do want it. It'd be like a disadvantage for not running it. And people would get really mad at people for not doing it. You know, it's easier to not. VC's. Well, to be fair, I think we countered his entire build. Right? He was clearly running DS, or Delhi even. I think he tried to farm her at the beginning for Delhi, and then we just tanked her so we didn't get it. And he didn't get the dead hard either. So his entire build's kind of pointless here. Nice. Right by the book. Classic counterplay. If you want to see what VC in DBD is like, go to the official Discord and use the voice channels. I can confirm it's absolutely miserable. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I'm not too short. I can understand like why you'd want it, to be fair. I don't think it would benefit anyone really. I think there'd be a lot more toxicity around it. Because you would be, like, effectively, if you choose to not use VC in that scenario, it's entirely fair to presume that you could just be seen as griefing your team, right? The same way that you could argue, like, well, if I don't unhook someone, I don't have to unhook my teammate. Playing griefing them, you know? Jeez. Nice. Respect both sides of the argument, just think the little issues are solved by just turning communication off. Fair, I tunnel if you are so good. To be fair, I know you're not here. But if you watch back the VOD, Adam did kind of farm Mickey D. See the build. He actually wasn't running Deli there, man. Interesting. I mean, dead hard, MFT, Windows. I don't know why he'd force an unhook so quickly then. Thing. I really should be anon here, shouldn't I? Should be undercover. I knew Austrano, my son! Welcome back. Happy Friday, man. I wasn't here earlier since I was walking and needed to walk the dogs. Of course. I hope they're doing great today. Do I remember the times where I struggled learning Blight? Yes, but to be honest, it was very different than what anyone else would experience playing Blight, right? Again, keep in mind, I know it's kind of hard to think, like, you know, 5 years later, but back when I first started playing Blight, we didn't know anything about how to play him or what was possible. And so it wasn't like for example, now you can go online and say like, oh, this is a 180 flick, right? This is something I can do. This is an S flick. This is something that's possible. And now I've got to try and do it, right? So at that point, you're struggling to do something that you know is possible. Whereas back in the day, we didn't know what was possible and what wasn't. And so it's hard to struggle when you don't know what the, like, total outcome can be. Game like Lilith, where did I get the badge from? The badge is from, it has my face. I think you get this one for buying the game. But I could be wrong. Something like that. A Roman, always. Although it doesn't really help. I feel like every other game, someone's like, oh, GG's, Lilith. I know Miss Hannibal. Greetings. Happy Friday. Is this a streak for the day? Not for, I mean, this has been going for about a week, I would say. Give or take, week and a half. What guys today? Was it last Monday? Was it this Monday just gone that we watched the film for Sarah's birthday? I can't remember. If it was last week, then yes. But Buddha with the massive 20 roll. I'm back. I was trying to remember. Yeah, I think it was last week. Yeah, I guess presumably tonight would be the movie night then. If anyone who wants to join for a movie after stream, head to Discord and head to the Rolls channel. Brand new artwork. I made it myself. Sure to grab your popcorn and your movie roll. So what were the changes I was talking about? To be honest, there was a lot of changes. I'm not sure if I'd have time to go over like everything. The stream was like 2.5 hours long. I know ZXC with the 25 streak. Thank you. Mother's Dwelling. Might have to lock in for this one. Bit of a problem. Lots of pallets, big map. Any opportunities to be on gens that are hard to get to. But very quick find here. On not the Obsession. Burst. Four-second recharge. There's pallets, pre-throw, break down. Charges the back. Get through. Oh, fuck. Here's Ada. Feeling bad? No. He can deal with it better than most killers, but at the same time, a lot of the gens are quite safe. There's a lot of pallets. They're working. You see any barbecue there? Weird. Unless I'm blind. Watch Monster House? I'd be so down with Monster House. What a classic movie. I still think, right? I know it would never happen, like logistically, but a Monster House chapter would be so sick. Just the whole Monster House. Dead. Surprisingly, Ace Visconti is not the obsession here. Weird. No one done? Ooh, hold up. That means no one is anywhere near the unhook. That's huge. Lame. Another one. Get back. Honestly, weird little tile there. Fade goes second, then... Oh, she might not, actually. Oh, she does! Oh, that's wonderful. Nice one, gamers. Perfect. Hello, Ada. Jeez. Dead. Unless not dead, because he had a sabotage. Okay, fair. Ada, I mean, I can't blame her for giving up there. I mean, she did get left second stage while they were doing gens. That's on them. Alright, don't tunnel. This is a Mimic. Welcome in. I will definitely consider your proposition. I'd log off. I'd probably go and play Power Wash Simulator instead of loading it again. Well, Cap and Chains, salutes my friend. Welcome, welcome. Dude, but didn't the second one, like, just come out? I think. You. That's not tunneling, it's speedrunning survivors back to the lobby. Exactly. It's tactically positioning myself in a way to go for the same survivor again, I guess. Do some parkour. Meow. He dies here. Presumably Claude is also about to die. I've considered your proposal and offer up my very own special counteroffer. No. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, in this scenario, was it really me playing super mean, right? So I hook the first survivor, I then go down the next survivor. The other two survivors left her the entire hook state to sit and work on a gen instead. In my opinion, that's a mistake of the survivors, and the killer should be capitalizing on their mistake, right? Had they have not wanted that survivor to die, they could have not stuck the gen, considering that Ruin is also not in play. 70 seconds on the hook. They sat there on gens. I honestly wouldn't even consider... I mean, it sucks for Ada. From like a 4v1 like macro perspective, I wouldn't really consider that to be really that mean, honestly. I think that was more of a survivor mistake than the killer being a dick necessarily. Expecting that there are time to give them more matches to play. True, plus they're probably going to have more fun in another lobby than against me, let's be honest. Come on, Phantom Fear. Come on, gamer. Give me that Phantom Fear. Sure. Jeez. See, and she had shoulder the burden. Sure, fair. Jeez. 203. Is your 2-year... Oh my god, wait. You might be the first person ever to correctly identify what it is. Yes, that is correct. Arguably my favorite horror game of all time. is the... In fact, I can probably show you something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I have a little clip that you might enjoy. That is the Raincoat Killer. A Green Veil. Capitalize on mistakes, such Vader, but it happens to everyone. For sure. I feel like a killer capitalizing on the mistakes of a survivor team with bad macro isn't really like that. That is what the killer should be doing. Of course, the killer could choose not to. Ultimately, there's nothing. There's no good reason why the killer shouldn't be doing so, right? Let's see, where's that one clip? Someone mentioned a while ago, they were like, hey, like, what's like one, you know, franchise, whatever, that you know will not come to the game, but you'd love to come to the game? And to me, it's Deadly Premonition. I can prove that it would work as a really sick blight skin if I can find it. Let's see. So win condition, 3k plus effectively. I've got the clip somewhere. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Found it. This one. Proof that it would clearly be the most fitting skin of all time. The glowing eyes, you know, he's got the hood and everything, right? It works, dude. It works so well. Maybe one day. But until that day, I will dream. Damn cool, right, dude? You know, I mean, there are like 1,000 survivors you could put Francis over. Zach, or both. Let's have a look. Oh, it's quick. Is that the same Adam from Larry's? Hold on. Look, it might be. Bolts. Goliath. Stuck on a tree. Team partner, maybe a beamer. Wasn't paying attention there. And a DC on Sable DCs. Oh, okay. It's a game about. It's really hard to explain. It's a very, very weird game. The best way I can explain it is like if you're a fan of Silent Hill and Twin Peaks and you like put them both together. Are you really trying to tunnel here, man? You might be. Wow, sprint burst for sure. Interesting. It's a really good game if you haven't crashed 4 times in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, don't play the PC one. I highly recommend anyone that's like a fan of Silent Hill to play that game, but if you're gonna play it, play the Switch version. Or the Xbox version, I guess. PlayStation 1 also crashes. Nice tornado. I took the pointless. I've seen that one. I'd still recommend playing it, you know, yourself personally, but PC version just it sucks. It's effectively nigh unplayable. Really? Oh, really? Damn. Well, she's obsession, so I'll leave here. This team is so screwed. Insane play. Don't worry, guys. I've got decisive strike. Killer will definitely attack me. It's the obvious DS of all time. Spam and patches. Yeah, but also you've got to like run it in like Windows XP mode or whatever. There's like 1,000 things you need to do. At that point, you can just like emulate a different version. Got him. Crazy gameplay, no Goliath. What, that hard? No. You don't got DS anymore. That ain't gonna work. Keep thinking about the sandwich. You know, okay, as someone that has tried the Cinder Sandwich, it's not that bad. Trust. Is this something you'd order every time? Probably not. So tried it. Right, like everyone hears the sandwich and they're like, oh my god, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. It's actually fine. It's pretty tasty. Also, Henry, yes, we have reached 900 DCs. 500 disconnects. Collision. Hello, gamer. She really wants DS value, doesn't she? Really wants it. And I don't, so I'm gonna leave. Right. Didn't know he was there, to be fair, but sure. Not gonna complain. Jeez. Hey, Charles, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Happy Friday. How's it going? GG's. 104. Yeah, top out. Thank you, Woogie. Appreciate that, man. How was the meeting, by the way? Did it go well? Here we go. And the tree for Blixel. Oh, you guys getting spoiled tonight, man. Crazy. Okay. Let's have a look. How about a bowl war? Because I mean, as a console killer with 3,000 hours and 3,000 kills in total, I'm entitled to goth baddies. Is that how it works? Fair. You know, Apples with the 23 months. That's almost 2 years that you've been coming back, man. Truly blows my mind. Thank you for the support, dude.
Nearly 2 years of spicy flicks and cheater destruction.
Crazy, right?
Now BHVR, I know you are listening. Fix Addy Vile. I swear it is still higher than minus 55%.
I swear it is, man. It feels like 90. Literally cannot turn. At 23 months, it's crazy to think that we've known each other for almost 2 years, but thank you for the ongoing support. Almost a new sub badge, and of course continue to enjoy another month of the best emotes on Twitch. Thank you. For the hydrate, I can take a sip, dude. Game's gone well. I was playing some dredge, and man, he's a buff. Does a little bit. He is struggling a bit, sadly. How fat do I think Blight Eaton Popcorn is? Well, not very, because he burns like 50,000 calories a match, so... Delicious. Okay, so no one panic. Just remind me to stop going for dumb stuff and we should be fine. Everything will be okay. Phantom. Phantom, really? I guess they could have spawned downstairs, maybe. Oh, here. Parkour. No, not parkour. Anything but parkour. Is Johnny. One downstairs, interesting. That seems like overcome to me. Maybe not. Hold on. Nah, maybe not. It's real weird to see who has the most shadow box. I'm considering adding a new redeem where someone redeems it, and then every time someone redeems it, their name gets put next to it, and then it gets more and more expensive. At that point, you can be the king of the shadow box. Gamer. Yo, Cole, see ya. Welcome in. Happy Friday. My beloved pipe. The beam. Oh, she has a beam. No way. Where is he? Then another one. That's going to be a second pain res. Lara's got to be going for the unhook, I guess. Not. Or she lets them die. It's the second stage on fun. Alan's still down. Still hooked. I don't think they win this one. I think we can probably afford some parkour here. Your crush, welcome in. Solid like 12, honestly. I'm feeling very spicy tonight. I think Funk dies here, actually. Oh, wait. They trade. Sure. He has beam as well. Alan Wake goes to the unhook. Sure. 2 second stages immediately. Mr. Omen, I'll be happy to test out the new redeem for you. Just give me the box to do so. I don't think I can get people bucks. So you gotta earn the bucks. Playing Hag without range add-ons feels bad. Why are we playing Hag in the first place? Is the issue here. Like, I could say that, like, you know, standing in a road is dangerous. It's like, well, you could just choose not to stand in the road, you know? Dead. Nice. A Hag is my wife, she told me. Oh, really? Well, where are the marriage certificates? I don't know, what you mean? Assume that she is coming to the unhook. Of course. Much better. Cool. 2 second recharge. 1 second. Dead. I wait exactly something seconds, because presumably he's not going to take an attempt. No one knows why. Probably out of spite. Can go for a Mori. Okay. Five. Gee. Bad. These games are going very fast. Use Birkin or Ferryman? I think I'll run Blue Blades. But you know, since it is Friday and the weekend's coming up, you could yourself run Birkin or Ferryman. MS Survivors that didn't know they could take an attempt in that situation, which, to be fair, credit to them, that could be the case. Like, not everyone's made aware. It's not exactly explained in game, is it? Tori holding nothing, and then triple wombo combo medkits. But there was a Sable there, so... That's another Survivor side of match. True. Yep. Almost the Blight. He didn't stand a chance there. Should I randomize the outfits every game with an option? I'd quite like that. That'd be kind of cool. Like a Chaos Shuffle specific thing. Over here. Probably not worth it, although I feel like she spawned solo, to be honest. Nothing there here. I doubt they go inside the building. They're going to be in House of Pain. Interesting play. FV tech. Very greedy. Does anyone know if it encounters the event crystal? As far as I'm aware, no. So what will happen is someone puts a crystal on a gen, will then act if, you know, I mean, basically as if a survivor's on it for like 20%. Then once the gen is finished with the ghost, at that point, Boom will then kick in. Matey. That is Tori. We may as well hook here. If Painter's upstairs. 180, thank you. That's kind of far actually, never mind. Standard hook. It's in the corner, so we should get barbecue here. Do I like bully squads or Sabo squads? I love them. They are my favorites because they are so rare. Good positioning, well played. I feel like what I wanted to do was try and flick that side, but it was a little bit too far away. Is the issue. Why were the random letters capitalizing style? Is it possible that he's gonna get style points? I don't know. Like a skate system? No. Can I tank the Lara here? Enter the Sable. Lara was inside. She left, I guess. Another one dead. GG's. Do I think it'd be a good idea if they brought back the hug tank, but made it a bit harder, similar to Wesker maybe? Not compared to Wesker. No, Wesker's one is really finicky. I don't think it's massively user-friendly. I think you could probably make it more difficult or less ubiquitous to use. But not like Weskino. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's see a fair bit of progress here. So on today, apparently the country of Norway are upgrading their naval ships with barcodes. This way they can Scandinavian. Oh my god. Someone get Sarah. It was quite good, Captain Jim. I'm impressed. Must be the best joke I've heard all day. Wait. I'm going to Horicon, Scotland. Is there a thing this month? Oh, I won't be there this time. That was a bad time to look at chat. I don't know where she went. In a bush, I guess. Okay. Ba-da-dum. Trading. Sam? You didn't have off the record. You do, in fact, at that hall. Based. Jeez. So that's 1 point. Well, I know I heard you were there for the DB event. I chose the wrong month to go. Yeah, I was there for the one in May, I think, right? End of May. I don't know if there's any like specific DBD stuff happening this time. If there is another DBD event in the UK, then I'll be there. Not sure if there's anything planned right now. Jeez. Good job, Killer. You won slugging versus 3. You can tell your mother that you won one game today. Congrats. Thank you. I will let her know. Very kind. 206. I ever play StarCraft, so remind me of the game. Man, I do miss RTSs like that. I never played that one, no. I've never been like a massive RTS fan. There were a couple, like when I was younger that I played, like Dawn of War was sick. And there was like a Lord of the Rings RTS game that was kind of cool. She's very proud. I'm sure she'd be very impressed by my 206 win streak. Despite not knowing what that means. It's weird. It's going to take me a while to get used to that, Zilky. I've never seen you with a different color. StarCraft and Warcraft. Yeah, I was never like massively into them. I've always been more on like the FPS or like third person, you know, like horror train. Hello, Asphalia. Hope I pronounced that one correctly. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you today? Officially entered the heavyweight division. At what point does it go from like, I guess medium to heavyweight? And Lone Human, welcome. Playlist there is actually, hold on, I think it's playlist 2 you want here. varies, but I know the UFC starts at 206. Really cool. Now we're in the heavyweight league, I guess. 4 times 50 win streak. Battle for Middle-earth, that was the one. Yeah, that game was so cool. So I can't wait for next week to throw my PS4 to trash and be the best PS5 blight. You got this, man. I believe. Actually, speaking of console, how many people here play on console with the built-in keyboard and mouse support now? Here's how it works. Nope. Not on the Stromo. Probably not worth committing to that one yet. Considering that he's actively not in the gen. This one here should be worked on by a Mickey D. Hold on. Come on, game. Ready. Story time. What gaming interaction felt special and made me smile? Gaming interaction. Can you give me, like, an example? Neil, can we get some W's going for Elegant Donut? Love the name. It's like, I got scammed. Elegant, that is so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes after viewing. Or the best emotes on Twitch, I'd say. And, I hope you have a wonderfully, a wonderful weekend. How has your day been so far? Oh! Man. No base Mento here. Kind of want some pain res though. Be nice. Scouty. No sign of Fong yet. Yeah, I feel like that was a waste of a pallet. You gonna throw that one as well? No way, no way. Ace, what are you doing, buddy? You've used all the pallets. There's nothing left. Yeah, he's panicking. Anna, welcome in. It's so good to see you. It's fun. Will this be able to beat you even if I can't hear Mr. Streamer? Well, that's very kind of you. How do you all feel about those old-fashioned donuts? As in, like, the fried ones with the sugar? Best food on the planet. Incredible. They gave up. A couple minutes ago, I was playing Among Us in 2025. Fair. A lot of people who seem genuine and very wholesome. We had a good send-off. That's awesome. Let's hear it. Sounds like a good way to spend your Friday. That's 3 DCs for, Oh, wait, has every game had a DC so far? I don't remember the last one. Maybe. Oh, let's on a DC streak. There's 2. Oh, smile like that, I see. I mean, admittedly, most of the games I play are like single-player horror games. And I'm not often supposed to be smiling at them. I mean, recently, you know, getting past some, like, Elden Ring bosses is definitely a pretty cool moment. Like, figuring out the attack patterns and such. Besides that, I'm trying to think. Damn, almost. Jen. Also Michaela. Both bots, both Ethok. Alright, seeing you fight the cops in the castle for 5 hours was one hell of a ride. Yeah, but we did it though. We actually got through it, and it was sick. I'm trying to think how far I've gotten now. I got through the capital. I beat Morgoth's. Think. What else have I done? There was the big dude before Morgoth's, and then I went through like an icy area, then that's where I am now. Follow the tip of trying to make as much distance as possible with rushes, and I keep running out of stamina. Which is honestly, it's gonna sound dumb. It's better to practice and not make it to places than to make it to places. Because if you, for example, I could run like this, right? I could go here, I can go here, then I could maybe go like here. Like that isn't really teaching me anything. Whereas rushing to something that's almost within range, but not quite, is teaching you exactly how far you can and can't rush, right? There you go. Dead. I guess you can't like that one. What's the shape of it? Very flat. Surprising. I can't think of anything. That's fine. But how about outside of games? Well, I mean, for the first one, for the game one, I'd say probably beating Morgoth was pretty incredible. It's like the last big thing. I was like, wow, that's cool. Outside of gaming, if you want like a really particular one, the guys behind Trench Crusade announcing the, what was it called? The Great Hunger expansion. That made me very happy because I'm a devout Black Grail enjoyer. That's cool. Crusade is cool. It's so cool. And also really fun. Well, the lore is actually insane. I love how, like, no part of it did they ever think, like, should we go this far? If anything, it kind of feels like they were like, how far can we go? Seven. Apologies if I missed any YouTube messages there. I was just lagging out, but it should be updated now. Trench Crusade. I would highly recommend it. It's a ton of fun. What is Trench Crusade? It's kind of like, do you know, I mean, so you have Warhammer, right? And you have like Kill Team, which is like the way smaller version of it, right? It's similar to that. It's like a really small, like, skirmish initial war game, I guess, set in like a Wobble 1, but like an alternate universe where like a portal to hell opened. It's really fucking cool. The models are insane. Ibis, I do play both. In standard 40k, I play Krieg. Also, it's like 1,000 models, you know, so. Do I play with the in-game graphic preset, or do I have my own custom config? I just play Ultra. My game is very, very normal. I play at 120 FPS, VSync off, and no full screen Ultra. That's literally it. Nothing crazy. Wild Eaters. See, Wild Eaters are cool, but they haven't had any new models in like a million years. Like, so many of them are from like 2010. Three crows. Oh, fuck! But yo, easy money. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Like Death Guard? Oh, no, wait, dude. I don't play Death Guard. I've got one of the kill teams. I may have picked up the Mortarion model to paint at some point, because it is fucking insane. Man, for anyone that does play Warhammer or anything like that, by the way, join the Discord, and we have like a channel called Tabletop. There's pictures of your armies in there. I would love to see them. It's so cool. Easy this time. Yeah, but they just kind of like magically appear. I guarantee if I got down to like 2, they just appear. There's like some nerd stuff. Oh, it is. Yeah, true nerd stuff. Kind of stuff you wouldn't shower for. I gotta get some painting streams. I did do a couple back in the day, maybe about like 6 months ago, something like that. I was painting up the DVD models. Speaking of, I think the new ones are coming out soon, so I might do a stream painting the Singularity models, maybe. This map could be a problem. Very big, lots of pallets, not fun. As long as I can find them quick, should be fine here. Works. Criminal, that wasn't a hit. If he runs main building, this is probably not worth committing to. It's also laggy. In mind, this is definitely worth committing to. Holy shit. He fucked him. By models painting and playing feels stress inducing. Do you think? I find it to be like honestly one of the most stress relieving things. Sit there and just kind of focus on one thing, you know? I thought she'd go wide. Maybe a bit of a bad rush on my end. Wait. Oh, I can't wait for them to be neon green. I can't see shit. At this point, the game is basically over. I mean, she goes down, Fang gets down hook, I guess. No! Come on! What a scam, dude. What a scam. Alright, do I play with filters? Yes, I have reshade. It's Kaito's preset, but without the Technicolor. To me, that's just like, it's a little bit too bright. A little bit too like, you know, montage style. That's the only one to turn off. Besides that, it's just Kaito's preset, standard. Hello, Fong. Good play. Nice. There is V. And Ace. I know Azalea, welcome in. Happy Friday. How was your day been so far? Bounce. Bounce. Swing. Sorry, that heal wasn't gonna happen, Fun. Ain't happening. On a bajillion years. Oh, fuck! Sure, I guess. Why not? Oh, it's fucked. Oh no. Oh no. Interesting unbreakable Pluto tech. Can't say I've witnessed that one before. Interesting. Wait, Bro got outplayed one time and says it's a scam. Average entitled streamer. I think you might be new here. Welcome in. Have you ever interacted with a human being in your life? Chainsaw Man? Wait, there's a Chainsaw Man movie? No way. I mean, I haven't seen the anime. I've heard it's good. The only movie on my list right now is the FNAF movie, which I think is coming out in December, right? Is it December? The anime? How long is it? Mind, I have the attention span of your average Mr. Streamer, which is not very good. Top 3 chase music. Oh, tough one. Like in order? If it's December, I'm excited for it, man. It'll be cool. If anyone's going to be watching the FNAF movie, I was going to say in London servers, around London, you might see me there. Go on, do it. Throw the pallet. Go on, do it. Do it. Now the guts. Third place, I would probably put Slinger. Second place, maybe Nemesis. First place, Pinhead. I think is how I rank it, maybe. How do I feel about the anime chapters? I mean, I don't watch anime. Again, I don't have the attention span for it. They're like 1,000 episodes long. But like, I dig them. Ultimately, like, what I'm more concerned with is like, as long as people are happy and excited about it, and I'm excited. There's a lot of things that can or will come to the game that I'm not like ultra invested in. But the excitement of other people is what gets me excited, you know? Like, for example, with FNAF, like, I wouldn't say that it's not that I dislike FNAF, it's just that I've not been really, like, invested since the third game when it came out. But seeing other people be excited is kind of like what, you know, hyped me up about it. I might know welcome in. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll catch the move tonight. Yeah, I mean, we're down with watching Monster House. I saw that get suggested earlier, and I'm not against it. Any close games? No, not even slightly. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's been like 1 gen completed maximum across what, 6, 7 games. Oh, Joel. You could parkour that, no way. The pro tip for anyone that doesn't know, both these little platform plane things have no collision, so you just slide on them. There's a bug on Nurse where if you teleport to a certain room, you can't leave it or teleport out. Really? What room is that? Give a clip. And yeah, new followers and lurkers, I appreciate you guys. All had a wonderful Friday so far. Oh, the hatch! Ooh, 8. 7. Hatch. Have I seen the Thing prequel? Yes, I've consumed basically every piece of Thing media that exists, except for the comics. I played the game. It's always a good idea to swing when you want to end the rush. To be completely honest, it's so slight of a difference that it doesn't really... It's the same thing, effectively. Like, it is slightly more efficient to not swing, because the fatigue is a little bit better. We're talking like 0.2 meters though, really. Do I think a high-level Billy can be as strong as Blight? No, sadly. Billy has the advantage of an insta-down, and he also has the similar-ish mobility, but that only really accounts for a flat map. Blight's map mobility and macro is significantly stronger. Like, for example, if I'm playing on a map like Larry's, right? Like, Blight destroys on maps like Larry's or RPD. There's Billy, not really. There are many tiles that Billy can't curve perfectly, or at least a good survivor shouldn't get hit there. So Blight, there isn't really any tile that I can think of, besides one, a good survivor should never really get hit. Yo, Sakasu, the GOAT, the legend, welcome in. It's so good to see you again. It's the one and only. Thank you so much. How are the games? How's it going? Yeah, not too bad. You know, vibing, chilling. How was your day been so far? Have you had a good one? The Discord invite. Oh, hold on, is it expired? Sure, wait, this one, if you check that one, is that one not working? On my end, it looks like it should be working. It's work cool, yeah, try that one. That one shouldn't be expiring. That is crazy pretty. Respect it. Running Shack. There's no gen in Shack, so I'm not too concerned. Is she paying attention here? She's not, is she? Oh. Could be a problem. I don't know why they're, like, loving vaulting that window. Weird. Looks, glad to hear it. Welcome in. I think I was feet behind main. Hold on. Hold on. Better there. Better there. Presumably they were just super close. They could have been on that gen, I guess. Very quick heal. Sure. Do we suspect a decisive here in the obsession? I cannot predict her, man. She's very unusual. It could be DS. Be a save. Doesn't matter. She had DS anyway. Should have suspected that from the obsession. Don't think that Cheryl had a beam. Wait. This one get back on the ace. Strength. Strength. Could be potentially massive. I mean, Cheryl's used the medkit to heal. The cranking motors. Sprint burst vigil. Wowee. Had reaction time on the ace. That's okay. Of course he DCs. Yeah. One mistake, first chase, and he's out. He doesn't want to play. Oi. Off the fucking gen. Nuh-uh. Stand. The honest reality, exactly what's happening here, is that these survivors have so much time playing this game. They've managed to make a list mentally of every single interaction, every map, every killer, every power, everything they do and don't enjoy. they've got listed out like an Excel spreadsheet. And if any single thing doesn't go quite exactly how they want it to, e.g. a baby killer, they do not want to play. That's reality. Yes, the average spectre retention goes down to 20 seconds flat in DCs. It's comical how accurate it is, man. Crazy. You know, the worst part is that this team has by far had the best start to any team we've seen today, right? They had a pretty decent chase. And they got the heal. And that's GG's. All right, get your basement emote ready. That is game. G. Those notes strength and shadows dated sprint burst in Yunjin. Testing 209. When was the last time you played the Beautiful Boy Unknown? Yesterday I played Unknown, actually. And also, speaking of, keep in mind that the I've not forgotten, the Unknown custom model giveaway from the subathon is still a thing. That should be happening at some point soon. I've got some time. I'm all weird for not wanting to DC. Like, I played this game for ages and I don't DC ever unless it's like an emergency. Yeah, well, the problem is that there's like typically two types of people that are going to DC, right? Or two situations that you can find yourself in. Also, it's the same team again, I'm pretty sure. Nice. So either it's A, while playing a match that is effectively unwinnable, and there's not really any point in playing anymore because there's nothing you can do to influence the outcome of the match, right? That's entirely reasonable, right? If everyone's slugged, or if 3 people get tunneled or whatever, sure. What happens the other majority of the time is that people play a game that they're not entirely enjoying for one reason or another, and then they decide that they actually don't want to play and they skip. The problem is that the DC penalty is so lenient right now. I'm pretty sure on average you can get like, what, 3 DCs per day? So if you load in and you don't like the first match, you'll be like, well, let's load into the next one. Let's try again. Don't like that one? Let's try again. Don't like that one? Let's try again. After that one, you start to get a penalty. At least as far as I can tell. Sweet Larry's. My beloved. So always when they lose a chase with a killer. Exactly. They are expecting, like, their form of fun is playing very well against the bad killer. As soon as these people, and again, it's not everyone, and it does go for killer as well. Don't, you know, get the implication that I'm trying to say this is just a survivor problem. I think people go into the game expecting, like, oh, I'm going to have fun because I'm going to juice this baby killer, right? I'm going to have a 5-gen chase. I'm going to, you know, beat me save 50 times. And as soon as it's a game that requires some semblance of skill to achieve, they're not interested. People don't like the idea of, like, putting effort in to get wins. Let's be fair, that's Iron Will. Ricky, I can't even see where you are, man. Brutal Iron Will. I hear that always hits. Absolutely. If you're looking for spicy blight hits, this is the place to be. Delicath? Yeah, don't worry. I timed him out. Bit of a nerd over there. Not sure if she was planning on farming that one. Maybe. A lot more rewarding to win against good survivors. I totally agree. I cannot think of anything more boring than smurfing in this game. Playing against like people that are clearly worse than me. If the survivors didn't stand a chance, or if the killer didn't stand a chance, also another DC. I didn't even do anything mean that game. That was entirely normal. That was a standard game, really. Yeah, like you know, winning with no skill is just really boring to me. I don't see the point. Bolts, he had Iron Will, pretty sure. Oh, perfect. Sure. I mean, aren't you almost always playing against survivors worse than you because of how cracked you are at Blight? A fair point. I mean, what I would mean more specifically is like playing against people that do not stand a chance at all, right? Like, if I was to go in and I was to make a brand new account and then start playing against like people with 2 hours in the game, right? Their first ever match. Like that to me, I cannot imagine anything more boring. It is presumed that these survivors are on average decent at the game, and a lot of times they are. But MMR wouldn't work if they had to wait to find people that have the same MMR or like player hours that I have. I don't know if you remember, but when they first tested MMR, it took us what, like an hour and a half to find a game or something like that. Didn't really happen. Do you get the same blood points when you leave and don't hook all the bots? Good question. No, you wouldn't get the blood points for hooking them. I guess what you could go through and hook them and then DC. You're basically just conceding and taking the points that you would have earned up until that point. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Interesting hiding spot. Send me the weekly kebab video and one of my cats. I will look at it as soon as possible. Double DS. Cool. Same as last game. And your Macam Tom, my friend, 23 months, that's almost 2 years of constant support, man. Really means the apps the world to me. I hope you're doing fantastic. How has your day been so far, man? Right, your week. Another month of the best emotes on Twitch and the ad reviewing, of course. Ace. Ace has not been hooked yet, so I'm not really massively concerned. And your Mag, welcome back. Hello, hello, gamers. What's bad, buddy? How's your week been so far? Cannot complain, man. Cannot complain. I mean, I'm pretty sure yesterday or the day before, we had like the highest amount of wins in one stream ever. Started on 160 and we ended on 200. Like 40 games in 5 hours. Insane. Yeah, I mean, Streak is looking good. Lots of DCs. Which, hysterically, half the time, I'm really not even doing anything to, like, incite the DCs, you know? with Ethic, and you do not have DS, so you are kind of cooked here. I love Phantom Fear. So good. Meg, welcome in. How has your day been so far? How was the stream? How are the games? Tell me all about it, my friend. Now, welcome in, Raiders. A dumb question alert. Love the use of the emoji there. Blake came out, did I play him every day? When he first released, yes, I didn't like him in PTB. But I had been playing him consistently since the day he came out. Got him. Crazy mind game. Oh, I see. I see how it is, Sable. Anyway, part 2. Where would I rank Blight Serum on a Blight add-on tier list? I honestly don't know. It's not great. It's kind of fun. It's like Antivile, but without the downside of Antivile. Right? Like a solid B, probably. High B. Do we think that we managed to eat every single DS in one game? It's what 3 in one match, right? The old Blight Hog Tech is a little bit better than Nurse. I would personally argue that current Blight is better than Nurse. Disaster, my dude, welcome in. Chin weighing in. They got Genshin 1 billion pounds. That's the word dead it's Wisconsin. Dude, that was so quick. He just yanked the fucking power cable out of his Xbox. Guaranteed. Zasto, always a pleasure. How has your Friday been so far, man? Have you gotten up to anything interesting? Dead hard, dead hard, dead hard. DS times. We actually did. We ate every single DS in the lobby. Crazy. 200 and N. Didn't say the Xbox is still flying. Yep, it's still in the air. He threw it with like such force that it just like it's defying gravity. It's going up now. And I control it right down the stairs. Oh, straight through the drywall. Glass, yours have been golden? Yeah, not too bad. Watched the dev stream earlier. That was a lot of fun. I hope they do that more frequently. Sick. The first time I think Mandy's been on the show, which is cool. How much does a Blight Hub subscription cost? The Blight Hub, that one's a tier 3, I think. That one's a little bit pricey. Halo, if I have a question about losing collision after unhook, was a well-received change, so why did they revert that? It was not well-received, no. I mean, theoretically, it let you, like, move through the survivors so you can, like, so the killer can't get stuck on them, so they can't play aggressively. But what it did is by proxy, it allowed them to play more aggressively. It's now, like, for example, if they had a flashbang, the killer had literally no chance to avoid it. Because the survivor could get inside of the killer and then throw a flashbang, and it would guarantee every time, right? Do I still have any pros, by the way? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Hold on. Hot take, Blight should be 4.4. I really don't think that's a hot take in the big Euro 25. I kind of agree, but not on its own. Does DCing affect MMR? I think it's a draw if the killer does it. Right? If 4 survivors DC, I think their MMR goes down and the killer's stays the same. Possibly. Maybe. Yes, as Augie said, the Gamab is the Gamab is closing in 5 minutes. Get your points in. I didn't try the new clown skin. Not yet. I bought it. Thank God. I'm sorry, man. Open the Gamab. 7 pip of the way. Very cool. Going through the center here. Perfect. Crazy. Is not sprint burst. She'll fake it. Not sure if I spotted any beamers. There is in fact a beamer. Hello, buddy. These Painter's hooks are really bad. They're more towards main side, which I don't really want to be at, to be honest. Sure. Fair play. Good job. Bro, hold on. We have the opportunity to do something massive here. If we intercept the Ash running for the unhook, team crumbles. At this point, no one else is here for the save. Keep an eye on that one as well. No one's here. Long wall jungle gym. She can attempt the save. No sign of the other one yet. Down. Only assume that Ash is gone. So at this point, there really can't be any gen progress. Not unless they don't... I mean, if they let Saber a second stage, then maybe. Which I guess they do. A second stage stable. Ash's hooks. V is going to be on hook as well. Meg, that's GG's. They don't recover from this one. Big blunders. You are. Unless she has power struggle. She does not. Can be healed, Meg. Most. The Sable could attempt an unhook, but then she's dead. Yep, she's gone. Where is Sable? Sable's one we need. There she is. Yep. Smart to run to main building. That's a good job. I feel like it's probably best to try and tank her here, though. This time we probably can. Go here. Along. Close. That's GG's. Hopefully, our first Pamer is wonderful. Yeah. Which one would have got hits with pain res? Probably the middle one. They did both manage to reset, which is pretty huge. You can try and bring something back here. Quite L. Bosington. The pain res hit me. IRL. I'm sorry, Eugene. I tried. You know, sometimes I genuinely can't find the gen that got hit with pain res, and I feel like it was in like a different map. Like some poor white player just got hit with pain res in Larry's against the Doctor. Sorry, buddy. Dead. Action hooking someone, then the power goes out. It must have happened at least a handful of times. Eugene, how has your day been so far, man? It's always good to see you. And your Bunga! 3 months, welcome back. That is 3 months of R2Kind support. And you're not bored of me yet.
Feels like just yesterday I was at 2 months Lilithum and Blight Spin, Lilithum and Blight Spin, Lilithum and Blight Spin.
Time does fly. But I think for the ongoing supports, that is a brand new sub badge, by the way. And I hope you enjoy, or continue to enjoy, the best emotes on Twitch and the ad-free viewing. A great weekend, Bunga. Oh, come on. That was a hit. Come on, game. What are we doing? Same play from Meg. Well, I'm just going to run this way. Then this way. Ooh, good fake, though. What was she doing to help this awkward face? I was thinking the same thing. She just looked like really unimpressed. Breaks. Jeez. Game say you're out of balance for your podcast tax. I ain't paying it. A chance in hell. It's a Meg. Oh, but look at the date, man. It's the 24th. Oh, it's the 24th now, isn't it, man? One month is over. I can kill them all. Gee.
15 months of me definitely not addicted to Blight Serum, Lilithum, and Blight Chester.
Well, Janister, that's very kind of you. I do truly appreciate that, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I think the resub, that is insane that it's been 50 months already, but have a wonderful weekend, and again, continue to enjoy the best emotes on Twitch. Thank you. Genox, hola, welcome in. What do you say hello, how are you in Spanish? ¿Cómo estás? I think. What else I'm seeing? A 3D screening of Friday 13th Part 3. No way. Yo, Trans, have you managed to catch the new Puppet Combo movie yet? I feel like if anyone has, it's got to be you, right? It is Como Estás. I thought so. Then, since I can't speak Spanish, basically anything you respond with, I'm going to respond with a C. 3's fine, I guess. That's fine. I had 20 yesterday. Fucks up and got addicted to C33 again. Why? Banshee, not again, man. If I stop by your stream, you're running Compound 33, I might cry. Gabby?
Hey Lilith, I am here for a question.
Okay.
When doing a win streak, what are the usual rules? Like, do you reset on 2 kills or such? I want to try doing some but don't know what the best course is to do. Also, for those who care, me to Expo next year I will be going. It is my new current hypo bash.
That is sick. Also, the 200 bits, Gabby, you are always too kind to me. Thank you. As far as the rules go, it's pretty simple. It is going to be... to be fair, I did ask about the Spanish. That was kind of on me. It should be all good, dude. Yeah, as far as like rules go, it's typically 3k and above. If more than one survivor escapes, then it is considered a loss. There is no draw condition. Perfect. Right, now chat's gonna eat Augie for breakfast, medium rare. Yeah, no draw condition, 3k plus for a win, basically. Some killers might have like limited add-ons, like I don't think like, you can run Eerie Tag on Blight. I hate this map so much. This is the worst. Hello, gamers. Man, that is literally the best lick I can do there. Otherwise I bounce and get stuck on stuff. Any illegal perks? Don't think so. Part of the movie? The Night Shift. My puppet combo. I know there were several screenings of it in America, but there was like one in the UK, and I couldn't make it to it, sadly. But I'm psyched for it. Do I play on NA or EU? I play on London servers typically, presuming they're live. Actually, hold on. I've got like a really specific question. Does anyone here work with servers or have any experience with them? I'm so curious. So let's say that like the London server is live, right? People are playing on it. And then they decide to turn them off. How exactly does that account for people currently playing on the server? Let's say server A is currently live, and then in 1 hour, the server then goes offline. Is it like a soft shut off? Where it waits until everyone has stopped playing their match on that server? Disconnected? I don't think that happens in TBD. I've never heard of like a server going down and then everyone being kicked out at the same time. Right? Server gets shut off. People lose connection, go back to the game, back to the lobby. That doesn't seem to happen though. As far as I can tell. Drainage mode activates, move players to other servers, then shuts it down. So the players that are currently on their server will continue. They'll kind of drain out, but no one's allowed to join, right? Typically, probably compartmentalize VMs or containers, though. I don't know what that means. Sound like you know what it means. Play. And then your players finish the game, then you get moved. That makes way more sense. I've never really thought about it, but I mean, the London server, I mean, several of them aren't always online, right? I think like the US Central one isn't. Heard of it? It is like super niche. Same people that made Murder House and was it Escape the House? Nun Massacre, various other games. I'm excited for it. I usually servers for large scale. Also, I gotta mention, I love how much you guys know about this. Actually, it's so cool. Some nerds in chat. Always fun. Servers for large scale population like that are all containerized. So once you turn the servers down, you wait for the live ones to go down and doesn't allow new ones to be created. I see. So it's not just like a hard cutoff. Like, hey, servers offline, no one plays, they're all kicked out kind of thing, right? I feel like that'd be way more common of an issue. That was how it works. Same play from Ada. It's Lion. Fucking game dev? Oh, for sure. It's impressive. We literally, like, she was what, 2 seconds away from dying? 2 seconds. If she just went down and then got hooked, she'd be back in the lobby. No penalty. And she'd keep the blood points. Like, what is the point, dude? I don't get it. What are you doing? Oh yeah, she was done. I'm not gonna kill you, Claude. I'm not gonna kill you. My Tommy gun might, but I won't. That's for you. Enjoy. You. I have a great weekend, Lord. Or claw with an E. I can't remember. No, it is clawed, isn't it? I don't know what that means. I'll take it. Mori? Not that one. I mean, they kind of got destroyed, and then also, like, one of them DC'd. I felt bad, okay? Plus, she had a cool haircut. My itchy fingers might kill you, but I would never. Of course. Personally, I would never do anything, but Blame might. My extent of, like, game design knowledge mostly is limited to... I mean, if it's an engine like Unreal, like blueprinting and textures and, like, assets and things, level design, I know a decent bit about VFX, but, like, when it comes to programming and servers, I would know fucking nothing, dude. I have a question, Dad. If Billy had chainsaw bump... Also, I've got to mention, for some reason, over the past, like, month... the statistical rate of people calling me dad is massively increased. I'm not sure why, but it's interesting. I feel like a chainsaw bump rushes, would I switch mains? Probably not, but I consider it. For sure. Oh, sick, I'm undercover. I'm anon mode. You can't know it's me. Oh, how did you know? Oh, head suffering. I mean, technically speaking, that does count as the shack. It doesn't really feel like a shack, but it is. That happens the more older you get. Probably. I'm not even old, though. I'm, like, way hip and cool and young. I'll have you know. The Shams? Not this one, no. Again, I'm undercover. They can't know a thing. I'm pretty old? Okay, well, when DVD is celebrating its 45th anniversary, you're going to be the same age as me. Sucks to be you. Come on, there we go, nice. Close enough. Fascinating play. Bammer over here. Didn't vault. I must admit, I went like purely into autopilot there. Wasn't even paying attention. Trying to relate to his viewers. No. Ah, barbecue. My beloved. You know, I'm kind of sad that basic barbecue isn't a thing, but I'm also happy that like standard barbecue stays the same. It's my favorite perk of all time. Oh. Hello, Trevor Belmont. Very next, how are you turning? Gonna be Unk mode. It's path there, there is. It's a secret. Don't tell the devs that know about it. Same play. Mind games. Did you know that Trevor Belmont is Dracula backwards? I actually did. Bounce. Me? Yeah, totally. You gonna be as old as me? Or is this gonna make me feel old? Oh, come on. That was a hit. Come on, game. Is it worth hooking here? Probably not. A slug. It's an even bigger mistake. Break. Guess the blind. 17 to turning 28? Oh my god. That still makes me feel old. Fuck. I mean, it was inevitable. What was he expecting there? He was healing, which he knows would take away his ability to use DS. Was that not what he wanted? Oh. I feel like the problem here is I'm trying to, like, understand the inner workings of a survivor's mind, and it's not going to happen. Oh, hey. Jeez. 5 gens, by the way. Hey, Ferocious. Welcome back, Emma. I did respond to you last time, but you couldn't hear me. You were ignoring me. He's got some great screams. Don't worry, Leon. I'll find a hook eventually. Stream. It was earlier. You can always go back and watch the VOD. It was kind of cool. Lots of info. We got some really good stats on slugging and tunneling and camping. Percentages, which is really interesting. I'm so surprised that, like, face camping is still that common. I feel like I cannot remember the last time someone actually face camped me. Right? They're not proxy camping. Not from a distance, like standing in front of my face. I cannot remember the last time it happened. Jeez. Just why, like, when they were saying, like, they haven't seen, like, a noticeable, you know, increase or decrease in the number, I feel like it's because it doesn't really happen anymore, right? If the metrics were since they introduced anti-camp, there's probably no one doing it anyway. Also, hold on. We were 13 here. Yes, stats for tunneling, slugging, and camping that has been slacking in all 3. Well, I mean, like I was saying earlier, though, like, to be fair, if the stats were from me, it'd be 100, 100, 100 for all of them. Left has slugged, camped, and tunneled in literally every single game in the past 6 years. I couldn't hear. I was being social. You're being so. You went outside? God, are you okay? I'm not saying this to Glaze, but doesn't it get dead boring not being able to, oh, not being that good? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, no. On the basis that, like, also Shabo with the 20. Massive. Congrats, dude. No, because to me, like, the fun comes from playing Blight, and Blight is a character that I don't feel like you can ever really master, right? It's always going to be something that you can learn to do better or more efficiently, you know? And so, like, if there's one flick or one bit of bump logic or something, plus, on top of that, like, something that I can't do very well is repetition. I get, like, bored really, really quickly. And Blight is probably the least repetitive killer in the game, because the map changes every time. There's, like, a million different seeds for how the map can spawn. So the chances of ever playing the same exact map twice are slim to none, right? That means that every single time I play, there's going to be, like, a little bit of difference. I got face camped by a Myers about 2 weeks ago. I kept him occupied for 5 gens, so he was big mad. He sat there and face camped you, really. But, you know, speaking of, I wonder how much the face camp stat would be influenced by camping after the last gen pops. Because to be fair, that is the one time you can face camp, but I wouldn't include that in the stat personally. If the survivors have done all the gens, they've basically won. Go through here. What is your ping? 200. Damn. Prepare for some extreme pokos. Oh my god. Crazy. Mine ping's got back down to normal. Thing, I'll leave. I'll break. By the logic, bloodborne kills don't count. I presume not, no, because they're like entity kills as opposed to sacrifices. Carl's welcome in. I'll read that message in 1 second. Happy Friday, how are you? There's some gallows. Gotta be running balanced. It's actually, did you guys know it's illegal to walk on gallows without having balanced landing? Let's injure both here. Interesting pathing. It works though. Good job. Pallet here. Running to toilets. Ignoring toilets. Man, bomb, man, bomb.
Lilith, I'm sorry, but the funniest thing happened in DBD to me just now. I loaded into a match as a Springtrap and Alara saw me, and then DC'd and told me HYS. All I did was load into a game, my bad, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, don't try and understand what's happening in the survivor main's brain. I really don't think that we have enough technology to truly establish what's happening. Your Pisco, welcome in. What's the message? Any advice from a killer player looking to play Blight for the first time? Yes, there's a clip. I think someone... Yeah, Martini, thank you, man. That one there. 1 test of Blight to watch this video. It's a very short video that I made with Behavior a little while ago. A couple kind of like simple techniques and tips for things you can improve on. Besides that, you know, practicing your 90 is always important. Keep in mind to turn into it. Oh, really? Oh. Select. Annihilated. How's this fun? What parts? What, we're playing Blights? Oh, it's so fun. I love this. Cranking motors. Shake my head. Oh, for Survivor? Oh, it's probably not. That's not my job. Yeah, if there's any like particular questions you have about like how to do a specific thing, then let me know. Besides that, the video should help with like some basic things to practice. Going along and such. I'm still here. Yeah. Same gameplay. Cracked. Bow, 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 bow. Heck yeah, the number 1 DB map. You know, I'm not surprised, actually. Like, when they announced that, I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I feel like most killers and most survivors that I speak to really quite like this map. Universally, it's not like 1 or 2 killers kind of hates it. I feel like the most surprising thing there was Ormond. I feel like with Ormond being in the roster, it definitely implies that there's probably a lot more survivors in the poll than killers. Well, I really should have someone dead here. This might be a mistake. What am I doing? I'm not playing hardcore enough is the problem. Engine's not been hooked yet. Is it worth coming into this? Possibly. I mean, it's a free pain res. I mean, everyone else is death hook here. Perfect. You're sleepy. Welcome in. I counter, I mean, for the sake of the win streak, just standard rules, which is 3k plus. Welcome in, Sleepy. Happy Friday. How are you? Big hooks. Okay, at this point, we need to go for literally anyone but Young Jin. Double here. Big. Fine. She's panicking. Fine. Every time I play Blights, I get the singularity map every single time. Some sad coincidence. I get the same thing. I hate the map. Yes, when the survivors do play good, you complain about the game being survivor-sided. Bud Smoker, to be completely frank with you, you might be completely brand new to the channel and have never actually seen me before. If you've spent any time around me, you would know that I compliment survivors every single time they do something well. I feel like I'm incredibly fair for what they do. I can't remember the last time that I complained about something. In fact, if you head to Twitter, you'll find that yesterday I was literally saying pretty much exactly the opposite of what you were saying there. I'm a firm believer that, like, if there's something in the game that's strong, then why would someone not, you know, bring it or do it? Don't complain to the person for bringing it. Complain to the devs for allowing it in the first place. If you get like a full, like, you know, 4-stack medkit, super wombo combo survivor team, you can't blame them for bringing shit that makes them win, right? Games are inherently competitive, and why would someone not be trying to win? You know? It's always funny to me when someone comes in and they're like, oh, but Lilith said this, Lilith says this. And it's just, it's completely assumptive. Ooh. Jump, close. That is, GG's. I still think Blight is better than Nurse. Yes. Splinter, thank you so much.
I wanted to ask SMTH on how to play a specific tile on Gideon's pallet near the triple boxes above the stairs near the wall. I am struggling with it. IDK, how to do bump logic there. If you can show an example in custom would be awesome. Thanks anyway.
Hold on, having that cosmetic doesn't make you a... Having that cosmetic doesn't make you a comp player. Such thing doesn't even exist. You just lack intelligence. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? What did I do? Having that cosmetic doesn't make you a comp player. Never said it did. Such thing doesn't even exist. You just lack intelligence? What did I do? I'm upset. Survivors have hurt my feelings. Oh no! So, lack of intelligence, very much worth pointing out there. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, fake comp player. Sorry, man. This whole time I was running this pretending to be a comp player. It's a lie. It's a fleece. Oh wait, let me read that one again real quick. Was it pissed they lost? Probably. I'm not sure what part of this. If they want the comp player one, then it'd be this, right? You'd be running like that one. Now that one does make you a comp player. That's not what I'm running. I guess they were lacking of intelligence, I would assume. The specific tile on Gideon, the palace near the triple boxes above the stairs, near the wall. I'm struggling with, I don't know how to bump there. Triple boxes above the stairs near the wall. Is it on the edge of the map? Is it corner or is it one of the long sides? I'm trying to think of the one you mean. Make him lose. How dare, oh, how dare I? I'm so sorry, Youngjin. For being lack of intelligence. Halloween, welcome in. It's going pretty sick. Cannot complain. Pro check. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! But you're incredible. I love you. I'm gonna buy you dinner. Hold on. Oh my god. Woo. Killer gets outplayed in Gens Pop. You killer mains go credit behavior. You know what? I'm gonna give you a nice little 4089 right there. Enjoy. I'm wannabe, yeah. I'm a phony. I've been faking this whole time. It's win streak, not even real. I'm actually bad at the game. I'm just pretending to be good. My blood webs are terrible. I don't know why I didn't do it for 69 420. I got the timer and I slid it. It just went to wherever it went to. Random number. One more. Gotta do what you gotta do when you lack of intelligence. You're not wrong there. The fair point. Opponent with the hydrate. I can take a quick sip. Cheers, gamer. Soon. How many hours do I have? I've got, I think about an hour and a half. It's my second ever Blight game. So learning how things work. Sure. Oh, the sprint burst. Fuck. Okay, so they're probably moving towards Cow Tree. Moving towards main. We have a David with no Milo. Possible attempts. What are you doing? It was water? It contains water. Tells me as they said, you complain about survivors during a game when you gave a cheers to LD for using light. I literally compliment every survivor with every good thing they do. Like, you know, welcome to the channel, I guess. David. That's my man. Still in the middle. Thing. Already on 50 monsters, drink some water. It is water. Water plus Madrinas. By the way, if anyone curious, you can save 20% on any Madrinas order, including the DVD collab, with code Lilith. What a steal. First landing, possible live, maybe. I made it work. Damn. Sure. If I break this, you're screwed. Nope. Nope. Not today. Ain't happening. Can't hit that. Not quite. Can't hit that one. Where do we think Mr. No Mother David is? I wonder. Holy fuck, that is a badass win streak. Thank you, Miss Halloween. It's going okay so far, although I'm kind of lacking anyone right now. It's a bit of a problem. I guess I just try and tank Lord. It's reversed. Cool. No, wait, suddenly I can save 20% when I use code Lilith. Check out madrinas.com. This might sound kind of unbelievable, but yes, that is actually objectively true. It's David. He loves that tile. To be fair, it's not a bad one. Let's play badly. Hello, V. Pain resist is not great here, is it? Can I finally get to a pain res? I can. Oh my god, this is incredible. Love it. The glorious Mr. Top Hat, welcome back, man. Friday, how is your David so far?
Parkour helps the win streak Lilith and spring
Does it?
traps.
I'll try something. Podcast through a wall. Pretty insane. I'm not complaining. That was pretty sick. There you go, David. That's GG's. $15. Can I post a link to a screenshot so Lilith can see what tile? If you can post it in Discord and then tag me in the Blight discussion, that'd be perfect. Oh, cool. Junkie, welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you? What would I say is a con and a pro of playing on console? I mean, there's not really like a pro to playing on console, I guess. Like anything that you can do on console, you can just do equally on PC. Like you can play on controller, but also mouse and keyboard equally on console as you can, PC. A con, I guess, would be if you don't have a mouse and keyboard plugin, then you're kind of limited to only using controller, but that would be the same as a PC that only has controller, right? Like a Steam Deck or something. I don't know. They're both pretty similar. I mean, I guess you could say one con is that you can't play on the PTB on console. Finish your games faster than I finished my Clash Royale games. Have you got 1 million power in Rise of Kingdoms? Isaac, it's going pretty swell, man. How are you? How's your Friday been? Can I invite you to eat sushi with me? Wait, sushi? Absolutely. I'll be there. Yo, by the way, Emily, holy shit, dude, 365 streak? From where? That's actually insane. You've had one single message in 2025. Holy shit, Emily, you are actually, like, the saving grace of Twitch. Seriously. It's people like you that will never get the respect and appreciation they deserve. But I truly, truly appreciate that more than you'd ever know. Thank you for support. I hope you have the most wonderful weekend. Wishing you the best. That's insane. Thank you, Emily. Let's see. Game Marino. We're playing tile. No. Left. We're playing this one. Throwing that one. Sure. Gonna vault that one. Finesse. Kind of cool. Sure. Not worth taking chase here, though. He's not going to be working on gens. Nor is anyone here. Where are they? Here. Most times one, she sprint bursts into me. She's going to be exhausted. Probably some kind of vigil going on here. Oh, At this point, as long as we can get to a pain res quick, hopefully we have good RNG here. We do. That should prevent the first gen from popping, and at that point we're basically back to ground zero. Main. Wrestling. Cool. Is Mr. Steve? A little bit of a ping on him. Nothing too crazy. This guy has some wild feeling ping. Turns ultra quick. Have I gone down? We won't bother tunneling the Kate yet, since she is Obsession. I good thing B isn't here because she hates Tanuki. It's true. There's one thing I know about B. She detests Tanuki. Ruins that every time. Lodge in, that's honestly not a problem. Nia. Tanking Nia here is not a terrible idea. If I can find her. Oh god. Oh! Let's see. I'm gonna say for the time being we keep her slugged. No, pain res here. Never mind. Steve got hits and scared for life. Even pallet shack gone. Yep. Yep, you shit his pants. Back on Jen. That is gonna be what, Shack? He didn't have live last time. He didn't have slug stats. Always. I would like to think that number would be like at least a percentage lower if I didn't exist. Oh. It's Visconti. That would be champion as well as probably background player. Yeah. Okay, so this team seems to have a little bit more stuff with them. Some builds. Also think we could probably get Steve out of the game. It's close. Steve is off. Step tick, of course. Although one more combos here. Should be a second gen popping behind me. I think that by the time we find and down Steve, his DS will be gone. I mean, he has a pain res remaining. Steve's got to be here somewhere for sure. Like that. Huge. They actually have quite a lot of progress here. Good and death hook, not great. Do I have a pain res? Annoyingly, I have nothing. Well, I could probably make it there. Maybe. Huge. Steve or Nia is what we're looking for. Annoyingly, still the two survivors we cannot find. 8 we're not too convinced about. Step 6 in one game, of course. We had Dead Hard and Live at the same time, I guess. Thing. Could be real close, actually. This one's also super close. Let's see. We go there. Huge. With the Jan, I will not. No way. Let's see, so that's Ace on the left side. Anyone in Locker. I should have seen that one coming. That was a mistake on my end. Should have baited it. More rush. Legends over here though. It's Nia's death hook. How does she gain that speed? From what exactly? Sprint burst? Maybe? I have no idea. Actually, no. Rush overcome? Maybe? Seemed a bit strange to me. Quite. Take this one. That's an Ace. He was in the corner last time. Of something. If she has nothing there, then I'm very suspicious. That was strange. Is she genius? Team had a lot of stuff. Interesting. What blade? I mean, I guess it was like Sprint Burst Vigil 99, presumably. Double step tick. Jeez. I am not Lilith. That guy sucks. This game? Oh, by far. Yeah, tricky map and a very stacked team. Oh, and then DB crashes. Nice. Actually got the Unreal report there, though. Interesting. They're onto me. They can't be onto me. There's no way. It's another blight discussion. Thank you. Let me see if I can find it. Wallpaper jump scared you. I mean, it's better than it just being like a black screen of nothing, right? See. So speaking of jump scares, has anyone been like majorly jump scared by the Discord like Halloween sounds? First time I heard them, I actually shit my pants, dude. Oh, sometimes, dude. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, my one has like major Halloween sounds. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We'll get to a game and I'll explain it. Ooh. This palette here. Right, so with this one in particular, I will admit it's one of the harder ones for like a good survivor to get hit on. Bad survivors will always get hit here. Keep in mind that like worst case scenario, you can always just, you know, force the pallet down, break it, and move on. If ever possible, try and move yourself to this side. Push the survivor as close to this corner as possible, and do one rush around the corner. Use your look angle to hit this particular wall. Very important you don't hit the box. If you hit the box, then you're screwed. Hit this wall, turn right, and then do a 90. It's almost always going to work. nailing that. If they have too much distance, you could rush back and then do it again, try and reposition them, I guess. The one thing you don't want to do here is rush counterclockwise. If you see, like, if I was to pull off a 90 here, there's nothing they can really hide behind, right? Because this box being slightly rotated means that if I was flicking from here, it's quite possible the survivors can just crouch this corner and never get hit. If I go to Gideon, I'll try and explain it. Oh shit, hold on, wait, Billy? Hold on, what the fuck? That's the wrong character. Yo, Magirose, my dude, welcome in. Be free from work. I granted a little stream and pizza for my efforts. Yo, more pizza? Are we finally caving in and going with the anchovies? I think it's kind of good now. I'm gonna try it someday when you go to Gideon. Of course, yeah. I mean, you could always find someone in Discord maybe to like sit in a custom game and practice it. Yeah, keep in mind, always go clockwise and try to, like, you have to make sure you're bumping off of the wall. It's a guaranteed spawn. This time leftovers from last one. There is literally nothing stopping you doing like some kind of industrial grade order of anchovies. Buy like a metric shit ton of them. Slap them down on the pizza into the air fryer. Boom. Hello, woman. Hold on, let's see. Looking at new killers to try and was wondering if I should get Dracula or Unknown. Personally, I would say Dracula. They're both pretty cool. Unknown is a bit finicky though against good survivors. He's not the strongest. I got a boss of course Splinter. Thank you again for the finding this, man. Very kind. Speaking of 500 bits and pizza, let me grab some water real quick. Hold up. Delicious. We're back. So, yo, Horse Saucer, welcome in, my friend. Happy Friday. How are you? Another tricky map. Getting all of them tonight. Easy. I know survivors is a bit of a problem. Mind? Two of them is Steve and Ado. Spring burst. Regular hit. Nineteen. Literally, what in that sentence got me muted? I have a glass of Sunny D prepared to watch my favorite Blighty Killer. Well, welcome in. I have no idea. Let me D. I have no idea how they got muted. D? Like, D's nuts? Got him! Sorry, Horser. You got done again. Oh, come on. So close. His neck. She's crazy. It's Megan has gone completely insane. Any trip her over? Yeah. I feel like having like some kind of skill check randomly where when you're sprinting as a survivor you can trip over would be so cool. Don't want to chase Nancy. Lithe. Or not Lithe, never mind. Good play. She's got a medkit. How many medkits, by the way? 3? Wait. Actually, super well played. Smart. I don't think she expected me to walk through the middle of it. So, actually well played. Good job, Steve. Steve is not obsession, so might be more preferable here. Potentially. Where did Nancy go? That was Steve's gen. We'll just tank this pallet. She's gonna camp it. Probably running windows. Oh my god. There are so many pallets on this map. Holy shit. Every 4 seconds. Steve, there's no way. Back the attempts. Pain res onto whatever the Ada and Meg are doing. I'm currently over here. Possible sprint burst. Probably a sprint burst. The one inside main I'm not massively fussed with. Keeping hooks ready. Perfect. Why is Sunny D getting locked there? Really? Very aggressive Steve. Sunny, it's only a combination of the two by the looks of it. Interesting. I think she gets the stip pick pop off here. She does, that's crazy. Very aggressive survivors tonight for sure. I think at this point we just like hard tunnel the Meg. Not sure where Steve is. Still injured, but he's got to be running Iron Will. Oh shit! Hold on, this is a problem. Punch in, goddamn. Great play from Steve there. Good job. I mean, logically, they probably have nothing left, though. I would imagine. He's running away from gens. They are kind of far away, though, is the concern. Oh! Anti-healed. Progress. See, Nancy's probably going to get the unhook. It's the turn. Reversed. So, who has not been pain res yet? Do you guys remember? Holy shit, some distance. Pain's been marked on. Steve's still up here. Perfect. Oh, this is really risky. And she has DS! Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Hold on. Wait, she's boosted! Hold up. Huge. She's so boosted. Perfect. Steve spent time healing, therefore he's not on a gen. That's good. Who's not been pain resed? We have 2 remaining. We need them. There's 1. Steve's here. Needs to be marked on. There are so many pallets in this map. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think main's still being worked on. Ribbon up. I'm honestly not sure what we can do here. Let's reset again. That one have any more progress? Probably not. Honestly, considering the map, I'm not really sure what we can do here. It's going to be a tough one. We need someone down. We need Phantom Fear to tell us where the next one is. Down in the corner we've not checked in ages. Oh my god! And she stars pallets. If they don't play altruistically, it's gonna be a problem. They won't work on this gen. Stool. 6-second recharge. Maybe if they're here. They're not here. Maybe. Then they could still have Unbreakable. She's out. She's up. Yeah, that's it. There's no way we're recovering this one. Unless they have like some insane altruism. There's no way. And they've healed. Where would that be? That's Steve. I mean, Steve was playing super altruistic the whole game. Maybe he attempts it. And they've healed again? Yeah, I think they had, what, 3 medkits? Plus a beamer. Maybe. He just knows, man, every time. Like, Ada's got to be here. If he takes a hit, he W's. I know that one. Maybe. Hold on. That's what the Russians gone low. They're both injured. They just W to the door. For some reason, Steve's still here. Steve's going to try and reset and negate, though, right? Surely. As he doesn't? Well, where's Steve? Hold on. Son of Steve. Steve could have just gone to the other gates, but I doubt he would have done, right? Why would he bother? He has Iron Will, so he's going to be by the Nancy. He's reset. But so, did he have self-care? Maybe a self-care gamer, maybe. He hasn't sprinted yet, so I can't imagine that. I mean, he's got to still have sprint burst, right? Surely. Rush, Blight, rush. Yeah, 8-point attacks. That's the end of the streak. Fuck. Yeah, that map is brutal, actually. That is a tough one. The timer. See, I need him to like run a little bit further away there. Like a tiny bit further, and that would have been it. That's a really tough map. I'm wondering what we could have done better there. I mean, I think the lack of pain res was tricky. Steve getting the save early on was definitely helpful. Outstanding streak, not a bad one. Honestly, I'll take it, dude. Can lose eventually. Yeah, that's a brutal map. GG's, well played. The anti-hem. I think also, I mean, her getting the anti-hem as well kind of prevented me from tunneling there. We have Vigil on Nancy. Surprisingly only, what, 2 sprint bursts though. No sprint burst Vigil combo. I think a lot of that does just come down to the map being like very, very good. Like that pallet density is insane. Like, in pretty much any direction they run, like, even with Blight and how quickly you can catch up, they can always make it somewhere. It's crazy. 2K is a loss, not a tie. I don't believe in ties, not in a win streak. It's brutal, holy shit. Why and when it's not a win, not loss? Well, to be honest though, it's not like a tie / win streak though, is it, right? Like, in my opinion, if it's going to be a win streak, you got to win every time. If you're going to be like winning 90 and then tying one, then it's not really quite the same. Not bad though. I mean, 216 games is pretty fucking crazy. I'll take it. Yeah, what a crazy map though.
Hello.
Steve absorbing rushes around main and not controlling your gens, I would say. True, but I mean, at the same time, it's not the easiest map to control gens on though, is it? Right? Like, the ones in main are super safe, and clearly those survivors knew what they were doing. They decided to work on those, like, last, so I couldn't really press them either. I think, in hindsight, the one that I got out first should have been, like, hard tunneled, I think. But at the same time, they had DS, so... Ease joke. That makes sense. I was going to say, very weird one. That's not a cool and kind game. I mean, I'll take it, man. Not bad at all. Does anyone know when the Blight Springtrap skin comes out? On the 31st, which I think is 1 week today, I believe. Yeah, they were playing very efficiently. I mean, it was a combination of, like, good survivors, very, very good map. Also good macro, I think. I'm almost thinking, like, at the beginning, I think what I probably should have done was, like, instead of splitting onto the Nancy, I should have just, like, hard committed to the Ada. Like, she would have had DS. I think that would have been the play. Hilarious. Let me take that off temporarily. You know, I think like the only one downside doing win streaks is that like I'm more than prepared to like have a good team or like a rough match end it. It's more so like the next like 3 weeks of people asking like where's the streak, you know. I mean, just a week. I know, crazy, right? She teleports. What the fuck was that? I feel like she actually commits to the window there. She teleported. Also, I should have probably swung for that one. Perfect. How come I don't go for a streak that is harder but isn't as high of a streak? What do you mean? I mean, we've done basically every streak on the planet. And yo! Vivix with the 22 billion subs and Power and Rise Kingdoms. Thank you so much, my son! That is so kind, man. W's in chats. Enjoy the emotes, or the best emotes on Twitch, the ad-free viewing. Make sure to remind Vivix that they are way handsome and cool. That is so fucking kind. Thank you, man. Happy Friday. I'm not sure what you mean about, like, a harder win streak, because we've done basically all of them. I mean, as far as, like, the non-gen kick win streak, we literally have every world record in every category. But to be fair, we are also the only person doing it, so... And for a lose streak, true. I mean, if I'm playing Springtrap, it's probably going to happen. Next time? Oh, for sure. Maybe next time we'll try Eruption. Oh. Run Adapt? We've done Adapt, we've done Random Cut. Like, to be honest, if there's any style of win streak you can think of, I've probably done it. We've done Adapt, we've done All Killers Randomized. Everything except for the Hag, yeah. That one we've not done. And I refuse to. Correct, yeah, when he's not holding the axe.
Don't move.
But speaking of, there was that suggestion before about doing like the Wild Soul win streak. That one is something we are going to be doing soon. I'm not sure if we'll like combo it into like a mini subathon or something. The plan is I'm going to VPN to every single server and do a win streak on every one of them. So we'll look into doing that soon, probably. Hello, buddy. You are Death Hook. I'm sure you can thread the needle there. Done a lose streak. I can't say that I have. It's the one that I haven't done. So let's move there. Bad positioning on my end. Have I done a round where I can only walk backwards? Yes. Done DVD with one hand. Done DVD with no hands. Done DVD on a Guitar Hero controller.
Right where you belong.
I think our record for the 4K5 was like 9 or something, which is like not that far off the world record. That one's tough though. Steering wheel's coming soon. Wretched, rotten little beasts. Hello, gamer.
Don't go anywhere.
Would have been cool. Never mind. I made you. Probably the best line in the movie. It's so good. Now, theoretically, if I waited here long enough, I could probably get a jump scare. It might take 50,000 years is the problem. So can I not select door number 5? Early. Copycats? We have done, yeah. You know what I've not tried is hardcore on the basis that I think that like me knocking gens would be a pretty big detriment to that one. But maybe at some point. Interesting play from Sable. Yeah, Iron Man, that was one I was thinking of, yeah. It's a very grey teeth. Four. Hook spawned inside a soda machine. Which one? Well, the one that I just put her on. Hold on. Let me see. I didn't know there was soda machines in this map. You can check, though. I didn't even notice. Yeah. I have never seen that before. What the fuck? That is completely brand new. Okay. That might be the greatest bug in DVD history. I feel like I'm so like autopilot when I go to put someone on hook that I never would have noticed that. The vending machine of death. The murder machine. That's what we should call it. I've got to kill someone on the murder machine now. Hello, Addy. You know about that? That is a blunder. I'll spot overcome though, that was fast. Insane play. Jeez. I have a Mori. I don't have a Mori. Shame. Same window. I'm not sure when this was added. A while ago. This is now like almost a guaranteed spawn somewhere in the map. And it's so strong. If you're playing someone like Slinger or Huntress, you basically may as well leave the chase. Oh, come on, gamers. Come on, gamers. Let me get that. Nice. Imagine if they added special trick pumpkins that are either stun the killer for 5 seconds or blind the survivor for 5 seconds. I like the idea. I think we need more survivors getting blinded. Jeez. Decent team. What shall we play? I feel like I played a lot of Blight lately. Let's do some variety. Do a boomer. Back no. Night on a Friday? Maybe.
I shall make this place.
Clown. Oh shit, wait, hold on. We do have to play Clown. I've got the new skin and I haven't tried it yet. Cheers. Fair point. Not that one, the new one. Which is somewhere. Wait, did I not? No, I did buy it. There it is. It's really cool. I feel like it doesn't glow as much as it did in mobile, but maybe I'm wrong. What do I think about the name-ending machine? Or the machine of doom? Like it. I don't want a Mori though. Hold on. The Red Portrait and Killers. Yeah, sadly, I mean, you could download like a like an asset pack, I guess, that has like the aesthetic of them, but they wouldn't be animated is the issue. A Mori? This one have a Mori? I can't remember. Did it have a Mori? So let me check. I remember there being several. I don't remember that one though. The Clown had 3 custom Moris. No way. Oh, he did. Yeah, it was the blue version. You're right. So maybe that means they're not bringing the Moris over from mobile. I wonder why. I remember that I'm playing current Clown, and I do not need to have a lead up into this. Here. That's a hit. I mean, the knife's pretty cool. Like the knife and the golden nails he's got going on. Mobile is too cool and forgotten memory. I remember mobile. Mobile was fun. Like, no matter what anyone tells you, it was actually quite impressive. Not far enough. Shame. Plus, in fairness, we have several things from mobile in the core game now, right? Like, outside of cosmetics, we also have the visual heartbeats, which was a thing in mobile first. On there. activation time on the yellows currently? Is Oni harder to control than Billy? I would say no. I think Oni's a lot more accessible. Mobile walks so PC could run. Exactly. And again, thanks for the if the subs. Thank you. Big hooks. Oh shit. Oh, Nia. I mean, I'd say it's pretty cool. I think the skin definitely looks cooler in third person than first person. Oh! Stuck on the edge. Dev it, thank you, man. That's such pocos. Happy. 1 second. I thought it got increased, but maybe I'm wrong. I know that it got, like, buffed to be 1 second, but I thought there was a hotfix after that one. Amount of questions? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I can't blame people for asking. The only one downside. Michaela? Oh, sure. Anti-hand combo. Maybe it is a second. It might be. That was too long, though. I mean, I could probably break him. That'd be less fun. There's double pallet here. Perfect. I don't know if I have a clown main now. Yes, I love the clown from Dead by Daylight. He's great. It's probably going to pop. 1.6, I was going to say. It's a little bit longer. Adam is Death Hook. I can find him. Somewhere. Do I think I could beat Clown IRL? What, in like a fist fight? Yeah, sure. I'll do it. I am 19 feet tall. Not the easiest area, but honestly, it's better than nothing. Getting kind of close. Probably can't pop a search here until it's done. Unless we kind of can. That'd be huge. One down. Oh my god, massive. Let's go. Favorite Death Slinger skin? It's got to be the blighted one, of course. I don't have a hook here. That's annoying. Lost Michaela's Death Hook. I'm healed. We're back. Main had like a tiny chunk of progress. Actually, hold on. Audio occlusion. That's got a lot more progress. He is back up though. How much progression did we get? Not much. But hold on. Double search. I think we might still be in business here. Don't have time to worry, but we can probably kill. Get back to that gen. Try and get the Nia back down, maybe. Let's see. Double search. Oh god. Never mind, we're fucked. Crush marks do not exist. Favorite Freddy skin. That one's a hard one. There she is. Maybe Nia committed to the main building. Possibly. Rune skill. It could be Ghost Notes. Possible. Not much means so back. The changes do look nice. I like them. She's still clearly like what she used to be, but just like a little bit better. That one done, really. Well played. That must have been the Nia. I feel like we could have chased her, but the scrap marks just were non-existent. I feel like she probably is running Ghost Notes Vigil. Perfect. Like that. Blind, let's go. Nice. I can't imagine they'd run straight to the gates. Right, they're probably going to go heal somewhere. Unless they did, and we're screwed here. Maybe. That's kind of people on Vaults is all I need. That aspect is awesome. I agree. They did just run there. It's Kate. They're still down here. You do realize that, yeah, you're not quite invincible yet. Weird. No sign of Michaela. She had a beamer, right? Possible E. That was in fact an E. The Kate. The Kate goes back inside. What a legend. Let's go. Okay. Jeez, okay, so you're not Ethic, but I can worry the other two. Cosmetic. Ah, GG's. So Michaela must be crawling. Oh shit, wait. Oh no 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 no. It's a pretty cool fit. I like it. Something, something, something. Report Adam is what I'm trying to say. Bro led the killer straight to the final gen even though he knew because Kindred was active. Well, maybe he had nowhere else to go. Nia Carlson. I'll have you know. What are you getting here? The clown fit looks like a scarecrow. I think that's the idea. A glowing scarecrow. Top hat. Close enough. But Mori and Death Hook. So I had a Mori offering there. You can Mori the last survivor if they're on Death Hook, but not typically. Sometimes I imagine Clown smokes the fingers like that skeleton meme from a year back. That was such a good meme. I'm going to bring it back at some point. One of my favorite pastimes was like adding some like default text to it and then responding to every tweet on the planet with it. Yes, absolutely. Although a combination, like a NASCAR Billy. PTB November 4th. Yes. Yeah. And it seems, I was saying earlier, it seems kind of similar to the Sinister Grace one, in that there's probably quite a lot to test. As far as what's in it, Isaac, I think they're probably going to make a patch notes for it. There was a lot. Oh, caring, welcome in gamers. Also, let me update stream title real quick. The one is scammed. Welcome in gamers. How's it going? How are the matches? Skull motion buffs. I mean, there's a lot in there, though, right? Like, skull motion buffs. There's also, like, the changes to, like, the scratch mark thing. It's fascinating. I'm so curious to see how that looks. And we have things like the anti-camp, anti-slug, anti-tunnel additions. A lot. So 48 at... Not in one sitting, surely. It must have at least slept a couple times, right? I gotta say, absolutely massive respect for losing a 200+ streak with a smile. Positivity is a very welcome change of the change of pace compared to similar reactions. Thank you, man. I mean, you know, again, like, to be fair, there are so many, like, DVD is, in my opinion, like, in its best when it's random, right? You don't know the outcome. And similar to what I always tell people when it comes to, like, you know, learning and having, like, a better mindset to get better, I feel like if you get frustrated, like, it can be frustrating, of course. Like, that map was brutal, right? It kind of definitely felt, like, outgunned. But ultimately, like, there are things you can look back on and think, like, what could I have done to improve? Could I have brought, like, you know, different perks, like, could I have pressured different survivors, different areas? It's way too easy to turn around and get pissed and just say that everything's bullshit. But fuck that survivor, that shouldn't have worked, that shouldn't have landed. It's not really going to help you improve, right? Thank you, I try my best, man. We lost this learning opportunity. Exactly. Oh shit, good play. Like, no one has ever gotten better at anything by presuming that they're always the best and that nothing can go wrong, right? It's always going to be someone else's problem. Plus, you know, like, the other part as well that I think is really important, especially as a streamer, right, is that, like, I mean, I'm playing Blight, you know, and in the streak I'm playing quite aggressively, you know, I get that. If someone comes into the channel and they played against me, for example, like, the last thing, I'm sure most of you have had this experience, you know, obviously not naming anyone because this happened to, you know, presumably thousands of people, when you play against a streamer and then you, like, go and watch the VOD, and the whole time they're just shit-talking you, right? It's like, oh, you're dumb, like, that build's dumb, what are you doing, blah, blah, blah. I want it so, like, if someone comes to the stream and, like, watches the game back, they can at least be like, oh, you know, like, they complimented that play when it was pretty good, you know? Rafi, thank you, I appreciate it, man. I think what it all boils down to is that, like, there's way too much just stress and negativity in the world as it is to really warrant bringing it into a video game. You know, there's better things to be concerned about. This one's Zarina. Well, Zarina's not got DS anymore, so now you're fucked. Of course, that doesn't mean that you can't, like, not take things seriously. But, like, at least if you're going to take things seriously and put, like, effort into something, then do it, like, reasonably. Be realistic. Always expects the flicks. It's crazy. Probably hit that, yeah. I can confirm this happened to me as well. Really sucks to hear in the VOD. Yeah, it's always bad. You know, like especially, you know, back in the day, in the early days of the channel, I'd be like really excited, like playing against streamers, and then I'd go in and like watch it, and they were just hating me the whole time. Like, oh, that flick was bullshit. Fuck this blight, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh. I thought we had a fun game. I thought we played quite well. Never mind. Boy, no. No. Don't do it. Almost, yes, like, close. For 6 hours? Caring, you are incredible, man. An absolute saint. Please go get some good rest. What are you doing? Get mad at me. No! Who put that thing on the end of the hook? Fuck! Well played. Good patience. This guy's not bad. And he has a cool hit. They always fall for the old classic fake chainsaw. Works every time. Lilith, I finally prestige 100 red blights, and we got a semi-good from you. That's so cool to hear. Congrats, by the way. That's awesome. You know, enjoy your weekend activities while being a P100 blight warlord. Removing Legion from 2v8, sad thing I heard today. See, I kind of get it though, right, to be fair. I know it sucks because there are Legion mains out there, and like Legion was admittedly pretty easy to pick up, I would say. I think that's part of the problem though, is that like they just kind of made every game pretty unenjoyable to play. And considering the survivors weren't exactly like massively excited about 2v8 in the first place, I get it, right? The 2v8 is clearly a more killer-oriented role. What are we doing over here? Ranking gens. Hello, Sable. Good play. Jeez. Nice. So when am I dropping more guides for plates? Very soon. Good tunnel. There's no way, tunnel. Good tunnel. Yes. AFK. Then run into me with DS. Ain't no way this arena's claiming I tunneled here, man. Come on. What's your build? DS Unbreakable Conviction Soul Guard. And I'm the problem here. Okay. There. Alright, do I use mouse keys or... Oh, sorry, mouse or keys to control Billy during a rush? Mostly Q&E. Like, sometimes if it's like a particular curve, I'll try and do it with mouse, but most of the time it's Q&E. There's still a couple more games here. Who have we not played in a while? I was going to play Vecna, wasn't I?
This place is unfamiliar.
Singularity and Plague in 2v8 would be a very funny combo. I think Plague would be a bit of a nightmare. Singularity could be kind of fun, but would also be quite hard to keep on top of. Oh, Crystal, why don't you play Blight? Maybe I will. Maybe. Well, major props to behavior freezing. Acknowledging that, it was one of the big things I talked about in the survey. Yeah, I mean, again, keep in mind, like, there's a very, very good reason why killer queues are so long and survivor queues are so short during 2v8, so both 4v1 and 2v8, right? Like, clearly there's just not many survivors that are, like, super invested in the mode, right? If there's, like, challenges or, like, badges to earn, then sure. But for the most part, it's more exciting for killers because it's a brand new thing. I can't imagine most people have, like, 6 friends that they're, like, you know, die hard committed to, like, playing with right now, you know? It'd be nicer if there was more build variety. I agree. I agree. But something that, I mean, that seems like a relatively easy thing to work on, though, right? Adding more, like, you know, basic perks, whatever. Dream Mr. God against Little Thumb's Blight and get more read. Well, we do offer 1v1s. Yo, Dragon, thank you. Hold on, I can grab that for you real quick. I'm not sure if you use Spotify, but this is the current playlist I've been using. There you go. Enjoy.
To the sky.
Oh. Sure. Lane. The ping here. Tiny bit. Vector's chase theme. You know, actually, someone was asking earlier, like, top 3 chase themes. This one might be there. It's pretty nuts. And it sounds like, it feels like boss music almost, you know? Oh, nice. Here's Dwight.
I wish to watch them wither.
Wait. I always love that corner. Praise your technique here. Comes down, what a chad, well played. Oh shit. Was that above me? I wonder if that would have connected if I wasn't running Shadowborn. Or a high for V. Nice one, Claw, well played. Shadowborn, well basically Shadowborn, right? Plus FOV, bait seconds, same thing. Worth committing to Adam here, maybe. Favorite 3 chase theme musics are a bit controversial. Really? I'd love to hear them. I'll let you know whether I think you're crazy or not. So where the fuck did you go? Hold on. Shadow Step? Oh, he's probably running ghost notes, isn't he? Like a nerd. Didn't that... Maybe I'm crazy. Didn't that get patched? No, wait, it was the block, wasn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. I don't think you can instant throw it. I'm crazy. Good play, good play. He could still be running DS here, actually. Highly possible. Are you guys not really related? What's your opinion on the CS2 market going down? So I was only made aware of it yesterday. I've never played CS2. I don't know much about the market. I think it's really interesting that something like that can kind of crash, you know? I don't think she vaults. Damn. The LOS break on this wire spool is actually kind of brutal. What was that? I think Matt explained it yesterday. I think what happens is that, like, you can trade up your weapons now. Right? For example, if you had like a high tier weapon, like a high tier weapon, you could then trade that into like a higher tier weapon, I think. So theoretically, if you imagine that they're like graded, right? If you had like you know, 2 A tier weapons, you could trade those into like, I'm not sure the number. You could trade like a certain amount of like A tiers into S tiers or something. I think that's how Matt explained it. Crazy gameplay. And I've got a Mori, so I could just ignore this entirely.
Enough games.
His leg is so gross. It's like a skeleton leg, but it's got skin around it. Oh man. It's grim. I'll take video game cosmetics should not be over 1,000. I agree. I think a lot of that comes down to RRP, right? When you give players the ability to like have their own, you know, put their own price on things, that's when it becomes a problem. Same as like, if you remember the old like Bloodletting shirts and the what was that Nia one? Shit, chat. What's the name of that one like ultra expensive Nia cosmetic? The shirts, Diahype, right? I just don't know where he went. Hype on, yeah, that one, yeah. She possibly exposed him. Nope, that's a toolbox. For free. Legacy. True, but I guess, yeah, I mean, yeah, Legacy's kind of in there, isn't it? I was going to say you can't buy Legacy, but you can buy the accounts. The same problem. Oh, that cooldown's slightly too long. Everyone's injured. I need it down right now. Big time. Huge. I'm in the same boat. Is Legion's Lanterns a badge for TBD and not for Twitch chats? I have no idea, actually. Not sure what that is. Probably E based on the cosmetic. Yeah, credit to her. Actually, insane timing. Great job. Oh. I thought we jumped down. Well played. Great team. Adam probably wants to get the door. Of course, we do not allow Bloodlust. Is that enough to get hit at the window? Thankfully, yes. Nia then jumps back on the door. Runs. I had like an extra meter there. It would be massive. And we can only presume that Claude is either going to be on the other door or getting a pickup on the Adam. I can't imagine she'd be here, so probably over there. Yep, lights. I don't think she had Iron Will. Oh no, she's got Breakable! I should have suspected. Oh no, that's bad. Where would they be? Down at the main. Oh fuck. Oh no, they just run past me. Actually insane play. Perks. I think Claude's gone back inside though. Hold on. She did. Great play. Perks. They do have a lot of perks. In fairness, I'm also running Painless Grim, so I can't blame him. Wait. Strong team. That Dead Heart was like actually game changing. Jump. Have here. Triple Unbreakable. Get in mind. I think I may have just been objectively outperked here. Unbreakables, 3 decisive strikes. I guess Adam was solo potentially. Resilience times 2. Stolgard, Dead Hard. Yeah, not much I can do against that. Good team. Let's do one more. Chat, who would be down for some Friday Night Devour? As long as I'm willing to do this on one condition. As long as we can get at least 150,000 per side. That is the requirement. Minimum 150. If we can go half a mil, I'm here for it. As long as you guys are ready to do some big gambers. The one on this one. Adam, well played, man. Very, very tough match. Team is cracked. I haven't played Friday the 13th. The game, yes. Are the devs making a new game with Michael Myers? No, they're not. You're actually lying to me. There's no way that Ilphonic and Gunn would collaborate to make the Halloween video game. I don't believe it. It's a movie? I mean, does anyone have a better suggestion than Monster House? So I haven't seen that movie in so many years. Like the commercial? I don't believe it, man. There is no way the creators of the beloved Friday the 13th franchise, as well as Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Gunn, and Ilphonic, announce and create an asymmetrical horror game featuring 4 survivors versus 1 Michael Myers. I don't believe it. You're lying. Since 2006. I'm honestly here for Monster House, man. I'd be so down with it. Plus, we are getting close to Halloween now. I guess, wait, let me check. Is Halloween on a Friday? Oh, shit. Next Friday is Halloween. So, I guess what we'll do then is we'll probably have like another movie night on Halloween then. Sounds like a good way to do it. Right, chat, hold on. Hold on, pause. There was a requirement, okay, of 150k per side, and I'm seeing 25, man. 25. I don't think you guys even want Devour. Don't even want dead survivors. Come on, don't pause prediction quite yet. Hold up, hold up. You all in, you broke. Well, see, that's... Do it again. Yeah, that was not going to work with ATC. Hold up. Try it again. Matt, what I was going to say is that that's actually because you're a Giga Chad and you're risking it for the biscuit, so to say. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, someone just dropped 200,000. Okay, you, my good friend, are an absolute chat. The other side's kind of lacking though, man. 237 versus 39. 89. All right, keep the number going up, man. Need more points. What's my hand dressing up as? I don't know. I was actually considering doing like a hand cosplay. I feel like you're kind of limited though to how many like famous hands there are, right? There's the one from the Addams family, right? There we go. Champ 269 versus 169 is absolutely incredible. But can we go 250 per side? 500,000 points. Freddy Glove? Freddy Glove's kind of like, oh, you know what? You know, actually, the Freddy Glove be kind of sick. Okay, I'm no play DI2 with you this weekend. If I can find time to. I do have some plans, and I've got to edit some stuff, but I'll see what I can do. You know what I could do? I could go as, you know, the Ariana Grande, like, nail sleeve hand thing? I could always, like, go and get my nails done, and then have, like, a really oversized sleeve. That could work. $283 versus 269. That's a lot more like him. Giga chance. Let's go. Here we go. Pray they don't DC after the first down. Otherwise that will cry. God, and a Sable cosplay fits. I mean, I'm wearing that every day. As we speak, right now, I'm currently dressed as Sable. Hello, gamer. So my ward, I'm dying. Oh! Is that an invisible wall? Oh, wait. Interesting. Smells like ghost notes to me. I feel like that bush has collision for some reason. Perfect. Don't ask me how you'd be able to flick, just make it work, funny man. Anna, I will do my best. Anytime. Down. Possible survivor here. That hook should be far away enough that I can probably take chase anywhere. Hello, buddy. That is 2. I think survivors don't realize that you can swing over that one. Sorry, gamer. Better luck next time. Number 2. Close. Out of devour range though. Sable is probably sneaking away over the unhook. Oh! See anything? Vivix, yeah, that emo right there. That's what I should go as. That's a little bit close for comfort. I don't like that. Can I get the pickup here? Yes. 2 stacks. If I can get 2 more very quickly, we might be chilling here. Oh, that's not good. Cleansing my bones. Thankfully, because she tried to pop a styptic, that does mean that she has no more endurance. And they are none the wiser to my build. Very cool. I can blight one shot with exposed. Sadly not, yeah. Oh, true, my dude. Spring burst. I'll ignore that one.
Lilith Mole Man.
True, not Mole Man. 21 months. Thank you for the ongoing support. That's almost 2 years. It's so good to see you. I hope the life's been treating you fantastic. How's your day been so far? It's been a while. Don't really want you though. Is the problem. And now Devour is revealed. We need one more. Speedy. Blame? Good job! Very well played. Okay, I've got to be careful on the bones though. Rather not go to the bone zone. This one's halfway between. Cleansing. Where's the other one? Oh, wait, whoa. Hold on. I just saw that. What are you doing? Get off my fucking bone, Sable. And I do believe that any second... Oh, no, they're on the bone. Oh, no. Unless Mechanic goes for the unhook. Devour dope. Let's go. Huge. Go enjoy your massive channel points. See, this right here, that's why we do the big gambas. If you gamble big, you win big. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Just go clean up the last few. See if they're over here. Even closer to denying a head game. Oh, that's so kind then. Thanks so much. Glad you the same intent that I do. Hey. Jeez. Just a minute in time for today. As long as you're doing okay, man. That's all that matters. Good to see you, though, dude. Mind games. Hatch always spawns in main. Yep. Now trained in longsword. Wait, what? Well, like using them, that's it. Jeez. Absolutely incredible. Double BMP, by the way. Survivors run something tonight, man. Yeah, fair. I agree. Pretty fair. Jeez, double BMP, we've got the double medkits, sprint burst times 2, head hard windows times 2 as well. Gee, have a great weekend. A smiley face emoji. Well, chat, sadly, that is going to be the end of stream today, but thank you all for being here. It's been a fun time. Also, 200+ win streak. Kind of insane. I'm taking that as a massive W. We are going to be watching a movie in Discord tonight, so if you are not in the server, make sure to come and click this link. Grab one as well for anyone watching on YouTube. Hold on, give me 1 second. There you go. So anyone watching on YouTube, there is your link as well. Yeah, make sure to go into the roles channel and give yourself the movie night role. I think we could probably going to be watching the... What's the track on the outro? I can find that for you, I think. It's a royalty-free one that I found like 5 years ago. Something like that. Yeah, chats, thanks for the insane support, the gifted subs, the resubs, the bits, the lurks, the active chats. Honestly, you were all incredible. This stream would not be a thing without you guys, so truly, it means the absolute world to me. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. I'll be there in Discord. Probably be in the general chat, but I'll give you all a tag when we have everything set up. So yeah, see you guys soon. If I don't see you in Discord, have a wonderful weekend. Make sure to take care, all that good stuff. And let's see if there's anyone online that we can quickly drop a raid into. Oh, there's one place that we gotta go, man. There is only one. This is the absolute legend, one of my favorite streamers on the planet, good friend of mine, and longtime supporter of the channel. This is V-Swed, or Swed, or Swede, it doesn't matter how you say it. I'm sure you find it quite funny. He is the greatest Soulsborne player you will ever witness. He also has some great music, great vibes. So go over there, spam the lights, all that good stuff, and I'll see you all in Discord in about 10 minutes. See ya. Also, see you too. Much love. See you all. Yeah, 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. I'll get things set up, and we'll watch the movie.